Good morning. It's not morning. Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday, right? Yes, it is Sunday. Hello. Happy Sunday. Sundays. Ow. Why am I being bumped? Hello. Hello there. I guess happy Sunday. It is a freshly new day. Actually, it's not. It's fucking 6 p.m. But I am exhausted from yesterday's stream. When I say exhausted, not like exhausted, more like my legs are tired from what's the word? My legs are tired from the ring fit. Like my calf, oh baby, is going through it. It is going through it right now. But I enjoyed it though. I had a lot of fun playing ring fit. We might do one next time. Another one next time. We'll see. We'll see. But I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it a lot. Hey, Monty. But um, yes. I need to drink more water first. Wait. Okay. I got my water sorted out. Uh, Today we're just gonna, have fun, yap a little bit, play a bit of our life. We're doing great. We're doing great. It's gonna be a much chiller stream than yesterday because yesterday I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die. But oh, here we are, breathing as one does. Breathing. Oh, my legs. My legs are hurting. But also, oh my god, let me give you a shot. Hi there. Okay. Also, I don't know. Is my model is like lagging a bit. I think it's the internet, which sucks because like I can feel it like lagging, and it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm like, I know how to fix it. I can use USB, but like that's too much work. So we're gonna pray that I'm just gonna not notice that my model needs me to needs the USB. We'll figure it out. The internet lately has been being iffy. I don't know why, but yes. But oh, my legs. My legs from yesterday, the Ring Fit stream was a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed it though. I hope you guys enjoy me suffering. Suffering. I know you guys like to see me suffer. I don't like to suffer. But here we are. Here we are. Living as we should. But today we are gonna be playing Our Life. We're gonna obviously yap for a bit. Then we get into Our Life, and hopefully we can get into step 4 finally. Because the game is taking longer than I expected. I didn't expect the game to be this long. I really thought we'll be done by last week, to be honest. And then things took an turn, and well, here we are, baby. Here we are. We're still in step 3. We're still on the third part of the game. So let's hope that we'll get to the end. If I'm able to finish GTA San Andreas, I am definitely able to finish this visual novel because then we can play another visual novel that I've been wanting to play. It's not really a visual novel, this next game that I'm gonna play. It's kind of visual. I mean, there are visuals. There's a lot of words, but I'm excited to also do that game. But yeah. Today has been another chill day. I did my laundry. I did my my stuff. I did laundry, the floor. I did all of that. A lot of deep cleaning. I finally unclogged my drain. Yay! I finally got the drain unclogged. I was able to get it unclogged. I was able to pour in the drain remover strength thingy they have, and I was able to get it removed, which is like honestly a blessing. A blessing in this, not in this, guys. It's meant to do its job, and it did its job. Okay, so now I don't have to worry about when I'm taking a shower, it's gonna start flooding. You know, hopefully I don't have to worry about that. Oh, wait, it's a. Oh, you know why? You know what? I just realized what could have been causing the issue with my YouTube model earlier. I was downloading something. Hi, Misty. Anyways, I am so happy though with I am so happy that my drain is done clogging up. So yay to that. Also, thank you for the head pat. Not you guys throwing stuff at me and giving me head pats. Pick one. Pick one. Do you want to see me suffer or see me happy? What is it? What is it? Do you want to see from me? Yeah. But yes, the Ring Fit stream. I need to start editing these videos. Like I started to edit the secret reveal your secret stream. So I need to get the Hear Me Out one edited, the Q&A, the Ring Fit stream. Hopefully they'll be on the YouTube channel. Hey, I was gonna do head pet. Uh-huh. But oh yes, like I said yesterday, we're actually doing something fun next week. We're actually doing boyfriend application. For funsies, boyfriends in quotation is not actually boyfriends, but like boyfriend application. So if you want to join, again, this is just for funsies. It's nothing serious. Okay, I'm just here to judge what you would say. That's all. I'm just here to judge. So if you want to participate, you should definitely apply. We already have a good handful of people already submitted. So if you want to partake before the application is closed next Saturday, I'll have to think for a second. Be like, when? It's this Saturday. Well, not this Saturday, but then Saturday. Okay, Saturday, next Saturday, because yesterday was Saturday. You know what? You know what I mean. Time. Anyways, the 1st of March, basically. On March, we'll be doing this. So if you want to participate, go ahead. The application form is there. Who said I'm not a boy? Well, you don't have, like, the thing is, like, that's why I put in quotation for boyfriend. You don't have to be a boy at all. It's just, quirky little title. This is just a funny little one. Also, hi, Raisu. Water. I love my warm water. Sometimes I'm just so smart for boiling my water. But yeah, anyone's welcome to apply. Whether you're, your girl, non-binary, whatever you identify. This is just for a funsy little game. Funsy little game. Oh my god, I'm so thirsty. Anyways, today, like I mentioned, we are doing Our Life, which is gonna be fun. I miss playing Our Life. I miss, having fun on the internet. And then, yes, I've been planning out what we'll be doing for next month, like all of the Saturdays, and I'm like, having to wrap my head around being like, what will be fun? I don't know we'll be doing any hang cam or like cam stuff next month at all, because I'm like, maybe we won't do them. We already did quite a few this past few ones, so we might stop for a bit, and then we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it soon. Soon we'll get back to it. Let's see here. Wait. Video idea. It is. Yeah, we'll get back to those later. But apparently there's 5 Saturdays this month. Not this month, but like next month, March. So I'm like, ooh, 5 Saturdays. 5. What the heck? It's gonna be March is gonna be a long one. March is always the longest month. Like one of the few longest months. It's like, oh, take me already, yeah? Just take me already, yeah? Like why do you have to be so long? Why do you have to be so long? I just don't get it. I don't get it. But my legs. Oh my god! Wait, I need to put my legs down. It's so much. It's in so much pain from the ring fit. Shit. I can't believe I suffered. I can't believe I suffered. Hello, hi, tackling. Also, hi, Isuk. Hello there. Oh my poor legs. But I hope everyone is slaying today. I hope you guys are slaying. I hope you guys had fun today. Whatever you did today, I hope you had an amazing day. Whether it's like eating, sleeping, being lazy, doing whatever you were doing. I hope you had a great time. Like basically like what I did, basically doing nothing. Tomorrow I go back to work. I'm munching on food. I killed someone, huh? Okay, let's not be weirdage. In Fortnite, not the spacing, not the spacing. Uh-huh. On Fortnite, I haven't played Fortnite in a while. I already missed Fortnite. I miss Fortnite. I'm so thirsty. Munching on fruit. Oh, I love fruit. I didn't get to buy fruit this week. I need to buy more fruits. I miss what is that? I miss having bananas and stuff and pineapple. But I've been eating a lot of cucumbers, so like, I guess like that fits. That fits. Hydrate. Yes, let me hydrate. Let me hydrate. Yummy. Yummy. But oh, my fucking leg is exhausted. Like I was pushing it yesterday. Will I ever do that to myself again? I don't know. That's the most I've no, I was gonna say that's the most I've exercised. I don't well it wasn't the worst. It was like out of intervals, you know what I mean? I was able to like spread them out. I was a hi robot. Owie. Ah fuck. I didn't mean to burp, y'all. It just kinda happened. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to burp. Oh. I'm eating apple, grapes, a honeydew melon, strawberries with cream cheese style fruit dip. Ooh, I don't think I've ever had honeydew melon before. Not that I can think of. I don't remember. No, yeah, I don't remember. I've always wanted to try, but I just never gotten to try. It's basically just like regular honeydew. I've also never tried honeydew. Do you like pineapple on pizza? Of course. Of course I like pineapple on pizza. I'm a sweet kind of savory kind of person. I just love anything sweet. Okay? I just love things sweet. So like pineapple on pizza is my go-to. It's my go-to. Like if I were to have a pizza, it's always pineapple on pizza first. And then it's like, pepperoni and then I love other stuff. But like if I were to get pineapple, well, if I were to get pizza, it's pineapple. I like pineapple on homemade pizza, bought pizza, I don't mind. I really do not mind. I'll get anything. Like I just need it all. I need it all right now. What can I say? I'm a little greedy. I'm a little greedy. Oops, sorry. I had to drink so much water. I'm so thirsty. I need to stop being thirsty. Anyway, anyways. What were we talking about? I already forgot what I was gonna talk about. Great. How did I forget? How did I forget? Oh, I'm excited for tomorrow because tomorrow we're playing The Sims. And I haven't played The Sims in a long time. It has not been that long, but I'm excited. I'm excited to play The Sims. Ah! I'm excited for that. And then next week we're gonna be doing some other things. I'm excited finally that we can finally play GTA 4. Like we're getting into it. We're breaking through the GTA we're getting into the GTA thingy. We're able to finally start GTA 4. The lore, yes. Fuck, I'm burping again. Yes, the lore. I'm so sorry that I just don't, at this point, I don't mute when I burp. It just happens. Okay, I'm too comfortable. I'm too comfortable. I shouldn't be comfortable burping, but here I am. Here I am, being too comfortable. But yes, I'm excited to get into the lore because I really enjoyed San Andreas. Like, while despite San Andreas obviously being much longer than both Vice City and Liberty City, I mean GTA 3, and stuff, I still enjoyed it. I mean, I learned so much. Like there were little in between moments where I was kind of like, with the missions, I didn't really care. But like the overall, especially when it started to like intertwine everything into one thing, I was like, oh, this is exactly what I needed. This is exactly what I needed. I really love Catalina. Like Catalina was definitely my favorite, and Woozy's definitely my favorite. Like those two people definitely were my favorite. I'm not gonna say the Grove Street wasn't like my favorite. Like Grove Street was also good. Like I'm not gonna like lie and say like the Grove Street arc wasn't bad, but like I feel like it happened really like it happened, and obviously they had to interrupt to stop because like obviously like things had to change. People got arrested and all of that, blah blah blah. Which obviously like I had a lot of fun with the Grove Street stuff. But then I forgot about them because we obviously focused on the other things. But then like once things started to intertwine again, like once that one of that friend that betrayed us and like started to intertwine with the other things was like then I was like again invested into the whole story. I think like once things like starts to mold into one is where I get excited. I know like to set up everything to bring the stories into one, you have to like obviously have separate stories to then bring them in. But then like I enjoy it. I played every GTA game except GTA 4. I'm trying to think, what GTA game have I played? I played GTA Liberty City Stories, GTA Vice City Stories, GTA Free, GTA Vice City. I played GTA Chinatown on my PSP. I've never played GTA 1 or 2. I've played GTA 5, obviously. I played GTA 4 a bit, like very little bit. So like I know the beginning, but I don't know the rest of the story at all. But also hi, Snooze, and also hi, BTS Army. Yeah, the boyfriend application. Yeah. We're doing boyfriend application on the 1st of March. If you want to join, anyone is welcome. You don't have, it's not like actually like boyfriend. You can anyone's allowed to join. It's just, for funsies. We got a handful of people already submitted some stuff. So if you want to participate in this little fun game or whatever I'm doing, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. But yeah, I'm excited to do GTA 4. I know that what is his name on GTA 4? Never mind, I forgot his name. Nico. Yeah, Nico. I'm excited to see Nico. I know that one of the characters in GTA 4 dies in GTA 5 and stuff. And one thing I like about the GTA, like, I feel like GTA is the only game that I can think of. Like, I'm sure other games also do this, but GTA really like bringing other characters into the story. I was like, especially like GTA San Andreas. Like, I think that's the first time I've seen like so many characters from other iteration appear. Like, obviously like Salvatore, Maria, Cloud, like, and then like they had a Vice City, like, Vice City game, like the Vice City pop-up toys in the one of the the toy store we own. Like, it really fleshes the story out to let people know, like, hey, timeline wise, all of this is happening. And obviously it makes sense, like, GTA 5 and GTA 4 sits in a very much different time, ahead of time. So like obviously people in like the older games would not appear because people are gonna die, age. But it's nice to see when stories intertwine, other games intertwine to make the lore heavy. Anyways. Other thank you for the follow, cheese person. Hi, I'm Bunny Jane and go by he, him. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome. But yeah, I'm excited. And also, obviously, like I mentioned, when we play GTA 5, we're not playing GTA 5. We're just going to play GTA Online because I played GTA 5 so many times. Like, there's no point in me replaying that game one more time. I'd rather play online because I want us to do heists. Hi, hello. I don't like GTA 1 or 2. I've never played it. I'm not much of a top-down kind of person anyways. So like it probably wouldn't be up my alley. I didn't really like GTA's Chinatown. I played a bit of GTA Chinatown, but it just wasn't my type of game. I just don't like the top-down view. This wasn't my thing. Oh well. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play GTA 4. I'm excited then we can play GTA 5 online. Yeah. We'll get this all done before GTA 6 gets out. And then I'm excited to hello dearest, hello Kami, how are you? Ow. But I'm excited for like once we finish the GTA series, I'm excited to play other open world games. We have Mafia to play, we have like Cyberpunk, we have other games. So I'm excited to get all of those games to start playing them. I'm excited. I love open world games. I don't know. I love open world games. Open world games is just so much fun. Makes me excited. Makes me very excited. So I'm glad I'm able to play them. Oh wait, I need to drink more water, guys. I'm so sorry. Anyways, hey, hi James. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well, and I hope you're doing well too. Also, I'm just so glad now I can uninstall GTA San Andreas. Get my gigabytes back. Get my storage back. I literally have so much storage, and like my ass is like, I want that 1 terabyte back. I do not like it when it said like 900 and something gigabytes. I'm like, give me that 1 terabyte back, baby. Hello, Kenny. How are you? Hello. Oh my God, Raisin emote. So cute. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, I hope you're doing great too. Have you played Red Dead Redemption? I have never played Red Dead Redemption. No, that's a lie. I have played a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2. I've never, like, I don't know anything about Red Dead Redemption. I have the second game. I don't have the first game. I really want to play Red Dead Redemption. So that's also like I want to play a lot of games. I want to play Red Dead Redemption. I want to play uh what is it? Red Dead Redemption, LA Noir. I want to play that too. I want to also play is it Mad Max or Max Payne, whatever that one's called. I popped into your stream the other day and saw the other lower half while you were doing exercise. I hit the screen with the hammer icon. I don't know what that did, but I forgot yesterday. What a pain. The exercise. I was going through it. I would never exercise ever again. My legs were going through it. But I had a lot of fun. Red Dead Redemption is really good. Yeah, I really want to play it. Like, I heard that, also thank you for the follow, Kenny. Welcome. I heard that people say that the second game is the prequel of the first game. So like I have the second game anyway, so I might play the second game first before playing the first game because I don't have the first game and I'm waiting for the first game to be like in a big discount. I think it's on, like I don't think it's on discount right now, but like I'll wait for it to get like a bigger discount and then I'll buy the first game. Me using my brain. Using my brain. What can I say? I've played both. Ooh. But no, yeah, I want to play all of these games. Max Payne, LA Noir, Red Dead Redemption, um, um, Bully. Bully's another game I want to play. Yeah. I love playing games. I love playing games. Brain move, exactly. I always wait for discounts. Like as much as I would love to play the game when it's out immediately, I know for a fact I wouldn't be playing it out anyways. So like I might as well just wait. You know what I mean? Give it a couple of years. That's why I got I snatched that Red Dead Redemption 2. It was like had like 90% off or something. I would say the Rockstar is really good, like really known for giving good discounts. I won't lie. I'll give Rockstar that. I feel like they don't care giving the base game a discount anyways because people will spend so much on the online transaction that it's really not a profit loss to them. Like if they want money, they can just get money from the online transaction. So like it would make no sense for making GTA 6, okay? Rockstar, listen to me, okay? Do not think of making it expensive than it already is. I'm begging, please. It'll be a smarter move if you just make it, a decent price, and then people can pay, more from the transaction when you unlaunch the online. Well, now you know this. I also want to play yokais, but like not yokai. What am I saying? Yakuza. What am I talking about? I want to play Yakuza games, but like there's so many of them. Like I've seen, like this is a list of them, and I'm like, oh, yokai. Yeah, Yakuza. I want to play it. One day. I remember watching a friend play Yakuza 0, I think. It looked interesting. I was like, ooh, fun. Free upgrade from Grand Theft Auto V on PC coming on March 4th. On March 4th, GTA 5 on PC is getting a free upgrade on soft after features previously only available on PS5 and Xbox X version of GTA Online. Oh. Have you played Among Us? I have played Among Us. I haven't played Among Us since 2022. Yakuza is silly. Yeah, I've heard like Yakuza is silly. Final Fantasy is silly. Is it like silly as in like it's every time I watch my friends play Final Fantasy on streams, I always feel like I'm always in shock. I'm like, in my head, I always thought Final Fantasies was like one thing, and then I'm seeing them doing like, like little dances and stuff, and I'm like, what is happening? like what is happening. That's why I really want to play Final Fantasy, especially Final Fantasy 7. I think that's like one of the games that I want to play a lot because I've seen people play it, and I'm like, I want to play it. I want to play Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy, yeah. Yeah, I think it's called like Final Fantasy Rebirth or something. Not Rebirth. Like, isn't there like two part of the game? I don't know. I don't keep up. But it looks silly. I like little silly games. I'm cooked tomorrow. Who's cooking you? Who's cooking you? Don't get cooked. Hey, yo, cute chap. Hi, Dougie. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing well. And also, like, isn't like Final Fantasy? What is it like? What's XV? XV is yes. I have a test. Oh, not the test. They have so many entries in the franchise. It's dizzying. Yeah, and also like then they also have like the reboot of the game. Not reboot, but like the remastered. Not the one about fart. 15. How's your body feeling? Terrible. Not terrible. My calf hurts. Like every time I move my legs, it hurts. It hurts. But it's so interesting, Final Fantasy. Hi, Pammy. Did you make your bed with your sore body? Yes, 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 yes. As much as I would love to spend money on Final Fantasy game, I know I shouldn't. But like one day when I have money, I would. Ugh. And then I have friends wanting me to play Monster Hunter, and I'm like, maybe. I had a friend who bought Monster Hunter for us when we lived in the dorms, and I don't remember which Monster Hunter we watched, like he played. It was one of the Monster Hunter. I think it was Monster Hunter like well, the one on the PS4. I don't remember what that was, but like wasn't I don't remember. I think it was like Monster Hunter mm, mm, Monster Hunter World, I think it was called, because it was like around like 2018, 19 he bought the game. I remember watching him play it. I help relax them. I need someone to like help me. I'm losing it. I want to play those games. There's so many games I want to play one day. What's your favorite game? Um, favorite game. I feel like it's hard to say because like I feel like back in the day I would have said like hmm, favorite game. I feel like it's harder now. I don't know if favorite game. Ooh. I mean, I always say the Ben 10 games are my favorite. I love the Ben 10 games. The Ben 10 games are my favorite. I mean, like I play. I like playing the Ben 10 games. Ben 10 Ultimate Alien, Cosmic Destruction, Ben 10 Alien Force, Ben 10 Alien Force Vilgax Attack. I like that. But like, I don't know. Yeah, multiple ones. But also I feel like my favorite games always change. Because like, if you have asked me a couple years ago, I would have said Genshin Impact. I would have said Genshin Impact a couple years ago. But like, I have not touched that game anymore. I mean, GTA is still up there. Like, it's still up there, GTA. So I'll put it there. But like, I don't know. I can't think of like a game that I'm like, oh, I have too many hours on Genshin. And then it goes to like, what are my hours? Let me check. Have you played Witcher Free? No, no, I've never played Witcher Free. Yeah. Let's see here. What is my most played? What is my most played game? Please show me. How do you see this on Steam? I'm trying to look. What's your top free games? Top free games. This is hard. Top free games. Ben 10. I'm like Ben 10. I guess GTA. But I don't even play GTA that much, but it's still up there. And then like and then mm, hard. VR chat maybe. But I don't even play that. I don't even play VR chat that much. I don't have that many comfort games. I used to have a lot. Also, thank you for the follow, Zauk Ova. Hi. Hello, I'm Bunny Ajinigo Bahihim. Hope you're doing well. We're Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Undertale, Omori. Oh, I've only played Undertale. But also with Undertale, I've only gotten like, I didn't get that far. Like, when I tell people how far I've gotten, I told them I only gotten up to like the snow part of the game. And then I was like, that's pretty much it. And I was like, okay. I mean, that's it. And that was like 4 years ago. I have Omori. I've never played it though, because my friend Chai bought the game for me, and it's just sitting there. I will eventually play it. I do want to play that game. One day we'll play it. Bloodborne. That's not even scratching the surface. I know. I was like, anyways. Anyways. Omori is amazing. Yeah, I've heard from friends that it's really good. But your toes are showing. My toes! Please don't look at my toes. I do say though, I like a lot of visual novel games. If we're asking like what favorite visual novel games I played, like other than like Our Life, because like honestly, Our Life is already like up there. Like other than Our Life, I really like Butterfly Soup a lot. Like Butterfly Soup is like a really favorite, like one of my favorite visual novel games ever. And then like Sally Face, Sally Face is not a visual novel game, but like Sally Face is another game I like. It's like an episodic game. It's like it's kind of like Undertale-esque type games. It's not a visual novel game, but like it's that type of game. I like that. Other visual novel games I like. I don't know. My brain is like blanking. I'm like, there's several that's in my head. I just can't remember right now. I mean, I did like a Date with Death. That's also really fun. I like a good visual novel game that's like funny and engaging. Elden Ring. My friend's been wanting me to play Elden Ring, and then I'm like, do I want to suffer? Like, do I really want to suffer? What's your least favorite game? Least favorite game? Um, least favorite game. I mean, my least favorite game is any horror games I played. Like Welcome to Kowloon is like I don't like the game is good itself. I was suffering through it because it was scary. You know what I mean? I don't like a scary game. Like no. Although thank you for the follow, Rip. Hi, I'm Benny Jaden. Go by here and welcome in. Welcome in. I don't like scary games, but like it's there. There. It's not the worst thing. I forgot about this game. I used to play this game quite a bit, but then I haven't played it in a while. Demonologist. I miss playing Demonologist. Aw. Hydrate? Yes, let me hydrate. Me and my friends used to play Demonologist quite a bit. And then we didn't play it anymore. What a time. The last time I played it was 2023. Oh hell no. Hasn't that been locked long? Oh my god. My friend also wants me to play Destiny 2. I heard that playing Destiny 2 is like very hard to get in, especially now. And I'm like, I'll consider it. Hello there. Hello. Hi, Richard. Also, thank you for the follow, Sleepy Luca. Hi. I'm Bunny Jaden. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I need to put my legs down. Wait. Fuck. Okay, yeah. The calves are hurting still. The first part of the game, you will be abused by eventually you become the abuser. You abuse them all. Oh, on Elden Ring, or like that's what I've heard. I heard the first boss in Elden Ring is hard to fight, and I'm like, do I like you guys already see me suffer in GTA, and GTA it shouldn't be that hard. Could you imagine me actually fighting monsters? The only game that I'm good at fighting monster is on Genshin Impact, and that's it. Like I tried, like I'm not even joking. I have not finished Breath of the Wild because I get. I can't believe I'm admitting I gave up. I low key gave up on that game. Okay, I should get back on Breath of the Wild one day. But like I'm terrible at that game. I've never finished Breath of the Wild. That's a high soul. I've never finished it. I know I should go back and finish the game, but I haven't. I haven't. I will though. I will. But there's a lot of games I want to play. I have Detroit Become Human that I feel like that'll be fun to play. Cyberpunk. I want to play Cyberpunk again because I never finished the actual game, so it'll be fun to actually. Shit. It'll be fun to actually what's the word? Complete the damn game. That'll be fun. Let's see here. I have a lot. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Sorry, should not be calling it. I have like 3 different Batman games, and I don't even know why. Like, why do I have 3 Batman games? I have Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City, Batman Arkham Knight. Like, baby, are we never leaving Arkham? Come on now, let's go to like Metropolis or Central City. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. DSC World Steam Edition. I know, yeah, there's so many games. I do want to try Final Fantasy one day. It'll be so much fun. Ooh. Also, I've been wanting to play that Hello Kitty game. What's that Hello Kitty game called? Hello Kitty Island. What is it called? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I want to play it. It looks fun. I've never played it before. It's giving like Animal Crossing. I love a good little cozy game. I feel like it'd be so much fun to play. Yeah. It looks like a lot of fun. I've never like I don't play a lot of those type of game. I know like another game that people play. Like I had a friend who played it a bit, but like, before it was free and then they now have to pay it or something. Was Disney Dreamlight Valley? I think that was called. I remember that game going around for a bit. I remember that. Oh wait, next month the the Sims like another Sims like game, the Korean game. Like, is it Korean? Yeah, it should be Korean. I remember. Yeah, that game is coming out. Interesting. We'll try it out when it comes out. We'll try it out. Oh, there's so many stuff I want to try out. There's so much stuff I want to try. But if I'm not lazy though. But I'm so lazy all the time. Lazy, little lazy bun. Ooh. There's a lot of games. Like anything that requires building and designing, oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me right now. And there's a lot of like little indie like games I want to try too. I love indie games. Indie games are so fun. Give it to me right now. It's a connection. Ooh. I also realized that we haven't finished Hades. I need to get back to Hades. I kind of forgot we were playing Hades. Also, let me fix my posture. Hi, Unholy Aura. Unholy? Who's unholy? Who is unholy? What is this? Don't be naughty. Don't be naughty. You, anyways. I'm very holy. Oh, we need to get back on Fortnite. I'm thinking of playing Fortnite next week. We need to get back to Fortnite because the new season, I don't know anything about the new season, but new season, yay! Yay, new season. I mean, I may be you know what? I'm gonna behave and not say what I was gonna say. No, go say it. Go say it. This is a safe space. This is a safe space. We know you're on your holy bun. You always show us your show. Now who said that? Now who said that? I may be unholy, but I can feel your whole. Never mind. I regret asking. You know what? Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. No more hoes. I take it back. Thank you very much. This is a wholesome stream. Now you wanted me to say it or back down now? I was not expecting that. I take it back now. I take it back now. Wow, that's so crazy, y'all. Anyways. Oh, oh my god. I feel like I ate too much today. Oh my god, I ate too much, y'all. Fuck. No more eating. No more eating. More eating. My stomach is like, I'm like bloated. Apparently, like, you need to find foods that doesn't make you bloated, because like it's like sometimes dietitian stuff. I will figure that out one day. You know, I'm too young. Let me live a little bit. And then, you know, once I get a little older, I'm gonna be like, I guess I go to the doctor and see what I can and can't eat. Because I know that, like, you know, I know people say, like, you know, I know people say when you get bloated easily, it's because of the whatever the food you're eating and stuff. I need to figure out what the fuck is causing me to be bloated. And then maybe I would never be bloated again or something like that. Because I get easily bloated. Like bloated for hours. Not like, you know, bloated for a couple of minutes. Like, baby, I'm bloated for hours. Oof. But like anything I eat. Anything I eat, it's bloated. And for what? Ate too much of what? Excuse me. You guys saying unhinged things. Whoa. Whoa. Let's not be silly now. No more silliness. No more silliness. No more silly. Pixel Gun 3D on PC? Hey Jaden, hi Arctic. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Why is Pixel Gun on PC? I don't remember this being on PC. That's crazy. The more you know. I've not seen that game in like years. Years. I thought people forgot about that game. I forgot about that game. I don't remember. Deltarune? Is Deltarune even happening? I feel like they've been saying it's happening and it just never happens. Tisk. Teach. DDNet. SCP? Oh, not SCP. I remember I had a friend who loved these type of games that made me play SCP once. Oh. Hell no. I'm like, I'm good. I'm actually good. What the skibbity? Those games are scary. Like, why am I running from these damn creatures? And why are these creatures chasing after me? Like, oh. Can I even have a nice time here? Ooh. Sonic promotional art for Sonic and Sega's All-Stars Racing. I forgot how Sonic has so many games. Sonic. I want to play some Sonic game. I'm only playing one Sonic game. I'll get to it. I'm like, I'll get to the Sonic games. Anyways, enough talking about games. Oh, I could yap all about it all the time. But God. We might do another Ring Fit stream soon, eventually. Not soon. No, not soon. I mean like one day. Soon is too soon. We'll see. We'll see when we'll do the next one. But not anytime soon. My poor leg's been through it's been through shit. Like, oh. Maybe it's because like I haven't exercised in such a long time. But like still, oh, it's been such a long time. Maybe I need to go back to the gym. Although, thank you for the follow, Bixie. Hi, I'm Bunny Engineering up here. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, everyone is traveling. I want to travel. We'll get there. We will get there. Eventually, yeah. It'll be fun to travel. It'll be fun to travel. Sorry, I had to drink water. I had to drink water. But yes, let me re-promote this one more time. Just one more time before we get into the game. I am doing a boyfriend application for Fundays. If you want to participate, go ahead and submit into the form. This is just for funsy. Just don't be weird though. If you be weird in it, I will find out. Trust. I will find out. Don't even try me. Ivy. Hello. But yeah, don't try me. I will find out who. But if you want to participate, fuck, what I was gonna say. But yeah, if you want to participate in the boyfriend application, we're doing it next week, next Saturday. So if you want to, type whatever you want to type, go ahead. The form is right there. Not me already forgetting like what I was gonna say, but yes, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Oh, let me crack my knuckles. I want to see what you guys will say. But no, yet. No weirdos, okay? No weirdos allowed. Because if you be a weirdo, I will ruin your life. Trust me, I will. I will find you, and I will get you. I'm gonna burp. Oh, sorry. I keep burping. Why am I always so burpy? Why am I so gassy and burpy? Oh. Anyways, that's crazy, yeah. Let me open up the game. Where is it? Where is the damn game at? Okay, hopefully we can start step 4 today. We're almost done with step 3, and then we'll get to step 4. I'll be back, no worries. Burp on that tongue. Hello? Burp on what? But, yes. We played 15 hours of our life, and we're not even close to finishing it. Wow, that's a lot. I didn't even realize we played for 15 hours. I just like check and I'm like, 15 hours? What do you mean 15 hours? That is crazy. Not the wolf. Now you're barking at Cove. Poor baby. And like there's more to it because then like the DLCs and all of that. This time, Gabe. It has me on a chokehold. I'm gonna start shaking. This Gabe. Let me open up the game. I've not opened it up. I have not opened the game up yet. Loading. Oh, he's so stupid. Like stupidly cute. You know what I mean? He's like stupidly cute. That's all I have to say. Let me first fix the config stuff so that it doesn't fuck around. Oh my god, it's blasting in my eyes. Like I did not know the visual novel is this bright. Like my eyes is burning. Hi, my nerve. Hi. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Okay. This should be good. Tutorial, girl. Almost pressed the wrong button. Let me change this. Let me change that. That should be fine. Oh, I need to make sure I have enough water. I'm just gonna end up yapping too much. Too much yapping. All he does is yap. Wow. Oh yeah, I was like thinking like, where the fuck have we ended up in the story? We're at the charity thing. I forgot about that. We're in a fancy dinner, and he's been like, a baby boy has been like, needs more food because in the fancy dinner they don't have a lot of food. I hate going to these like big events. Like even IRL, like the food choices sometimes are shitty because they have to like accommodate for everyone, and like sometimes they have a budget and everything. Like what? Ugh, the budget. Like fuck the budget. Like what the hell? Disc. Disc. Maybe have they thought about maybe not having a budget? Just spend as much as you want. Money. Hi, Drayster. Hello. Wow. Okay. I need to stretch my legs a bit. Okay, I can now put my legs down. Oh my god, everyone's going to everyone is going oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Everyone's going to EU TwitchCon. Yes, that's the word I was gonna find. And I'm like, I wanna go. Sort of. Not really. Maybe. Maybe. I'm like, damn, everyone's going. I've never been to like I've been to conventions, but not that type of kind of conventions. Like I've never been to like for like social media and stuff like that convention. I don't know if I would enjoy the event itself. It's very expensive. Wait, let me check. What are the ticket prices? I want to check. Twitch EU price. I know it's expensive, but like I don't remember. I don't. Oh wait, TwitchCon EU price. It's telling me a Twitch sub. No, baby, I don't want to know a Twitch sub price. I want to know how much TwitchCon will cost. Okay, it's gonna be in Rotterdam. Oh, it's also gonna be in San Diego. Hi, Antenna. How are you? Okay. Buy tickets now. Haha. TwitchCon tickets checking. Continue. Let's see here. No, I don't want to connect my Twitch account. Okay, fine. I'll connect my Twitch account. Ugh. 125 for 2-day tickets. 75 euros for 1 day. I almost drank detergent a couple minutes ago. Detergent. Oh my god. How much is to go to TwitchCon San Diego? Oh, it's not out. Hi Neo. Hello. 120. It's only a 2-day event, TwitchCon. I always feel like TwitchCon was like a couple-day event, not only 2 days event. I mean, it's EU though, so never mind. What was I talking about? I guess the US one is a couple, even several more days. What did I miss? Not much. Which one is like super compressed? I do not remember this. But again, I've never been. Oh, the one in San Diego is 3 days. Okay. I put it in the same bottle I usually put water in, and my habit almost killed me. Now, why would you put your detergent in the same bottle as the one that you drink? Oh, wait, were you cleaning it? Oh, you probably were cleaning it. I don't know why in my head I was thinking about laundry detergent. You probably were just talking about regular like detergent for like cleaning like your dishes and stuff. In my head, I was like, did you just pour? In my head, I was like, did you pour like laundry detergents? No, you meant like regular detergents. I'm sorry. My brain was not working. It's hard. It's hard. No, it's actually laundry detergent. Oh, never mind. I'm like, never mind. I take back what I said. I think maybe next year I might go to TwitchCon. Hi universe. I might go to TwitchCon if Oomph go. Are you talking about TwitchCon? Yeah. I might consider going to TwitchCon if like people I know are going. I mean, people I know are going anyways, but like I mean like people I know are going. No, I'll consider it. I've been to DreamHack, a gaming land event, which is super fun. Ooh, I've never been to any of these conventions. I've only been to like anime conventions, but that's pretty much it. Or like cosplay conventions. Not the Mombuff art. What the skibbity? But no, yeah. One day, I feel like that's my dream to one day go because for funsies. But I'll only go if people I know are going. But then again, I don't know that many people. But like, if that one person I know is going, then I might consider it. You know what I mean? But then like again, I don't have that many Twitch, like a lot of VTuber friends. I live in Rotterdam. Yeah, Rotterdam is having the TwitchCon, EU TwitchCon thing. Yeah. How far is it? Like, if I were to take the train, hypothetically saying, hypothetically saying, if I were to take the train, it is a 6-hour train, but not that bad. Wait, I'm like, oh wait, that's not that bad. Let's do a shorter flight than fucking taking a plane going back home. 6-hour train, that's not that bad, to be honest. Wait a minute. I'm let me just hypothetically check. Let me look here. Let me look here. There we go. I'll just say when is TwitchCon? You know, let's just say a random day, the 4th. Let's see here. The high-speed train. Choo-choo. Oh. I still live outside and I have no water. I'm trying my best to not swallow my spit that has detergent. You know, just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. I would have to take 2 trains. I have to go from where I live and stuff, and then that's not that bad. Not that bad. How much is a flight? Me googling. How much is a flight? It'll be like a cheaper way. I don't have water. Yeah, just just don't spit. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Why is it so much expensive? London, yeah. Everything, if you want to go to anywhere, you have to go to London. You have to go to London. London, the Dundon. TwitchCon 2026 Dono Go. Not that 2026. We're like, yeah, not this year, babies, but like next year I'll be going. Next year. Oh, that'll be crazy, yeah. Our life. Our life. Let's see here. Switch. Okay. I mean, no, not this year. Not this year. No. Have you played Buckshot Roulette? I almost read it as Backshot. No, I have not played Buckshot. I have not played the Buckshots. Where were we? Yeah. Another person from the Orca got up on stage to make a speech. As everyone was nearing at the end of their meal. It's really fun. Isn't it like Russian roulette? That's what I've heard. A Russian roulette game. They spoke mostly about the individual project the organization was working on and their plans for the near future, as well as encourage everyone who's interested to consider volunteering. Cove bent forward over the table with his chin balanced on one hand, listening intently to the words. As they came to the conclusion and everyone gave them a round of applause, Cove caught your eyes and smiled. You wonder what would have happened. Backshot? Yeah, backshots! I mean, I would never think about backshots. What? And then the lights dim. A couple of spotlights came on, projecting a water light effect around the room. Please let him be in a tank top? We're in a special event right now. Let me hydrate. We're in a literally night event. Why would he be in a tank top? That makes no skibbity sense. The guests gush over to the ambulance, and you look around with wide eyes to the ripple of the walls. And he needs to look presentable. Dinner Bunny, I've never seen. The DJ had previously been playing some soft mood music in the background, announcing that the floor was open for dancing, slowly turning the volume up to drift through the space. People are dancing? Girl, I'll be leaving. I'll be like, girl, I gotta go. When you glance at Cove, his eyebrows had shot up, and then he mumbled quietly, I don't know there would be dancing. I guess it makes sense now that I think about it. No. Why would there be dancing? In a charity event? I guess it makes sense. He gave an awkward laugh as you both watched as people rose from their seat, and it was clear now that many of the donors were couples. A small crowd had started to form on the dance floor, and the DJ played a romantic song to get everyone started off. What kind of song are they playing? What romantic song? Cove let his gaze float over to the small sea of guests who were moving onto the floor. His hand twisted into his lap as his lip pulled into a tight line. And then, with a breath and the lift of his hand, he turned to you. Well, wanna dance with me? See, I'm not much of a dancer myself, but sure, of course, since you ask, I'm not gonna turn you down in front of everyone. His face lit up. You could tell you can tell beneath the dim lights. Accepting Cove's outstretched hand, you rose from your seat together and stepped onto the floor. When your hand found a spot for yourself amongst the other guests, you turned and faced him standing close. Cove gave you a small smile as you looked up at him. He seemed a little nervous. I don't know how to dance. Not for real. He made with a slight squeeze to your hand and a sheepish look. You gave him a reassuring grin and nudged a little closer to him. It's okay. I know. We do? Of course we do know how to dance. What? Of course. We do? When? I don't remember knowing. With a familiar face full of affection, he let go of your hand, raised his arm to slide both of his hands behind your neck. You wrap your arms around him in response. Together, you gently sway to the music, moving your feet in time to the delicate beat. It was nice just being here like this, in each other's arm. You didn't have to worry about whether you knew the right steps or not. There was always a way to make it work between the two of you. Cove leaned his head in nearer to yours. His forehead was so close to yours that they almost touched. Can you just touch already? Just touch! Wait, that sounds wrong. His breath was warm as he let out a content sigh, tickling your skin. You really do look so good tonight. You're such a gorgeous guy. Oh! Hey, wait. Don't start complimenting me. Oh. Thank you. You smiled widely, filling your cheeks hotter at the compliment. Have you had a nice time? I hope you did. You lean in and kiss him. Not immediately just lean in and kiss him. I don't know if I want to just kiss him already. We're in public space. I don't want us to get, outed already. So yes, I'm just gonna say yes, I had a great time. It's been a perfect evening. His eyes, his bright eyes stayed locked on you. His bright eyes stayed locked on yours, studying with you with an unmistakable adoration. Thank you for staying. You're still here, just like you promised you would be. Your heart felt light as you continued to sway whilst holding your most beloved person. So glad to be able to share a moment like this with him. A lot has happened, huh? You nodded faintly. You weren't sure if he just meant today, this summer, or your entire time knowing each other. But it didn't really matter. It was true either way, yeah? Thinking about on the years that you and Cove had been neighbors, it was difficult to even try to reflect on it all at once. I'm glad we end up here. He gave you a soft look and you beamed, knowing that could also mean many things. But from his tone, you were certain he didn't only mean here at this event. It was more than that. What do we say? What else would I say? Let's just say, nowhere else would I rather be. You loved him, fully and completely you did. His smile widened and he pressed his body against yours, thrusting his head into the crook of your neck, stroking the back of your head with his finger. You tightened your grip on him and he let your head fall against his shoulder. As the night drifted on, you held each other tight, swaying to the music as you were the only ones in the room. Cove was sweet the entire time, his warm brushing against your skin as he whispered words of affection in your ears. He was extremely good at making you feel special. You couldn't have hidden your blissful smile, even if you wanted to. The party eventually started to wind down, and at least it came to an end. When the main lights turned on, you blinked against the brightness of them, making sure you still had Cove in your sight. Damn, we stayed here until the music ended? Can't we just leave? Like, why would we stay here to the end? I would have left. Allegedly. One final speaker came up to the podium on stage, thanking all the guests for coming and wishing everyone a good night. It was a bittersweet to see it came to close. Your time with Cove here was precious. At least the memories could be brought with you. Giving the space one more look, you walked together with Cove out to the parking lot. Finally, we're leaving. Get the hell out of here. Let's go home. The other guests were doing the same, so you got stuck in a bit of a crowd. Though Cove was so tall you could always see him, it was easy enough to not to get separated. The parking lot itself was quite big, and even more noticeable with the fewer cars blocking the view. It took a little while to actually locate Cove's car across its expanse. Eventually you found it, and the two of you bundled inside the car and buckled up. Finally, let's go home. The trip home was quiet as you both silently reflect back on the experience. The event had been the biggest night of the year for Orca, and it was all over just like that. Outside your window, the surroundings soon become familiar, and you found yourself back in the neighborhood. Cove pulled the car into pulled the car into his driveway and put it in park before letting out a relief breath. Home sweet home. Yeah. We're home. Okay, bye. Not the mobile farting. Ugh. I don't have nice things here anymore. All you guys do is fart and stink the place up. Always stinky. Stinky. Stop being stinky. After climbing out of the car, you walk slowly down to the road, Cove coming over to stand beside you. You stood in the middle of the street, right between your house and his, and turned to him, finding him the process to open his mouth to speak. Strangely, he clamped his lips together, as though he had suddenly thought better of it. You are stinky? No. No, I am very fresh. Young and fresh, one might say. Thank you for taking me tonight. Thanks for coming with me. You kissed him goodnight. You know what? I'm gonna kiss him goodnight. Needing to close again before the night ended, you pressed your lips against his in a gentle kiss. He smiled as you separated, running his fingers over the side of your face. Night, Jaden. With a last wispy smile, he left towards his front door. Figured you shouldn't linger in the street for much longer. You crossed the remainder of the road and did the same. When you reach your house, you pull out your keys and stuck them in the door, trying your best to be silent about it. Opening the door a crack, you turn back and look at Cole from over your shoulder. Your eyebrow lifted in surprise to see he was doing the same, holding his front door open, but waiting for you to go inside before he did. You share a amused smile before you both step into your own house, locking the door behind you. Ugh, these lovers. I don't have attention, but we can't hear the game. Oh, wait. Let me do this. I had lowered it from previously. It was quite late, so everyone else was already asleep. As quiet as a mouse, you tiptoed up to your bedroom and changed out of your former clothes into your pajamas. Now that you were finally home, you were exhausted. You brushed your teeth and got ready for bed in the darkness, before crawling under the covers, letting out a heavy breath. It was too strange to think about how that was it. The build-up to the event had felt like so much. Now it's completely behind you. Your mind was busy and with rapid yet muddled thoughts as you faded closer and closer to sleep. As unconsciousness creeped up on you, you felt more content. It was a big deal, but there was more. There will be more in the future. You could accept what it had been, and you could dream about what you would get to experience next. Oh, there's more. I thought that'll be it. It'll be like, and then you were taken away from the dream right back into reality by a sound. Who the fuck is waking us up? Your eyebrow pinched together, fully unprepared to depart of the waking world again. The day was over, and it has been an eventful one. But you heard another noise. It was a tapping. Your eyes flew open, and there was a tapping that came from your window. Is he here already? We literally separated. You need to go to bed, baby. Okay, we need to talk about this. There is some separation anxiety going on. You cannot be here. We literally just departed not that long ago. We need to have some distance. It better not be him. I swear to God. I love you, baby, but this is too much. You need to go to bed. You need to go to bed. I'm serious. You went over to let the guy in. You slowly forced yourself to get up. You rush over to him. I'm just gonna take my time. I am tired. You peered yourself out of bed. Your blanket was flung back. You rolled and then sank to the floor. You froze for a second, dare to let your half-assed brain, your half-asleep brain, not half-assed brain, half-asleep brain, process the fact that you were mostly on your feet now. There was another tap at the window. You shuffled towards the window, something akin to zombie. Barely you opened the window, there was Cove. You blink at him. Hi, Grave! You had not been surprised to find Cove awkwardly crouched on your window ledge. However, you were taken back to see that he was a little overdressed. Cove hadn't changed out of his formal clothes. You also noted that he was pretty clumsy. You didn't know if it was because he was trying to keep his fancy clothes clean or he felt weird about something. His body was too stiff and awkward. Cove smiled sheepishly. Hey, Jaden. Hi, I'm gonna say Kai. You move aside to let him climb inside. He cautiously stepped down by stretching his leg over. Strangely, he didn't use his hand for support. It was clear to you now he was holding something. When he was safely onto his feet, he briefly checked out his clothes, twisting around to see the back of his pants. He caught you looking and shrugged.
I mean...
I did go home after the event, but I knew I wasn't going to be able to settle down, so I just walked back out. I needed fresh air and time away from everything. He paused for a moment and raised his clasped together hands where he could see them, but there's something happened, and well, so I have something I want to show you. It better be good. It better be good! I swear to God, it better be good. Cove grinned like a child and gently unfurled his fingers, now being able to keep you in suspense for even a minute. He caught a firefly. Oh, knowing this is very significant. It is very significant to him, you know, because he couldn't catch one before. We had to help him. The fact that he's able to catch one right now. Oh, he's a growing boy. Carefully sitting inside it was a tiny yellow light. It blinked off then on again. A firefly. Delicately, he moved his hand closer so you could see the creature better. You're back. Oh, wait. He looks really cute. Give me a second. I need to screenshot this. Give me 1 second. I need to screenshot this. Okay, there we go. Let me save this. Save. Yes, save. Okay, back to the story. He closed his eyes. He was now faintly illuminated by his insect's companion. Remember the first time I caught one? I always will. I could barely manage anything because of that neon pink cast I was stuck with all summer. We were still stunned by what was happening, but couldn't help but snicker when Cove did. It was thanks to you that I finally held a firefly in my own hand. I was happy to. When that happened, well, it was just really memorable for me. Honestly, I didn't think I'll see them this year. I don't know why. It's just they were kind of too late, and I guess I've been worrying about a lot of stuff lately. You could tell that the firefly genuinely lifted his spirit. He seemed at peace, and he wanted to share that with you. The fact that his first thought about destroying the firefly was to come over and celebrate the joy with you, maybe you suddenly feel very cherished. I'm so sorry, Cove, for telling you that why the fuck you were here tapping when we just said goodnight and saying that you probably have separation anxiety and stuff. That was rude on me, but in my defense, I did not know this was gonna happen. And again, like I said, we literally just said goodbye. The fact that you, not even 30 minutes you came back, no. I thought of the worst. Cove opened his eyes, but he looked away, not meeting yours.
It's nice.
It's really nice, I think. Even if the firefly disappears for a while, it doesn't mean they're really gone. They'll come back. I can see them again. It's Patrick. Hi, Dawn. Excuse me? What do you need to me? Hello there, Dawn. Hello there, Dawners. Hope you're slaying tonight. Hope you're... Well, morning. It's morning for you, but you know. Hope you're slaying either way. I'm goody. Yes, I'm about to sleep. Sleeping. I love sleeping. If I could sleep every day, I would sleep every day. I mean, I sleep every day, but if I could sleep hours on end, I would. I'm just gonna smile. And then you look at the firefly Neely. There was definitely something poetic about them. You felt a warmth in your heart. Cove, look at your face. He smiles now fragile. Wait, I like this one more. Wait, let me take a screenshot of this one. I like that his eyes are open. Show me your beautiful green emerald eyes, baby. There we go. Got that screenshot. It makes me think about the two of us. We're together, then we say goodbye, then we're together again, days after days, years after years, and if our time apart gets longer, that doesn't mean it makes it forever. Jaden, I'll always be there whenever you want to see me. Oh! What should I do? My friend looked at my search history. You just pretend nothing happened. Duh. I'm just gonna say his name quietly. Cove. Let's see here. I'll always be there for you. I guess we'll be the sappy couple. Ugh. Lovey-dovey's and stuff. Let's see. You beamed him, you hugged him, you ruffled his hair, you cheered up, you stood shook, still stunned. That was 4 S's. Stood, stuck, still stunned. Stock, still stunned. You know what? Ask them if they like what they see. Dons, what is your search history? The fuck is stock still? Stood, stock, still, stunned. Chicken stock? Oh, I love chicken stock. Oh, yummy. My search history is all job research. Yeah, you get that job done. You become that FI inspector. You know what? I'm just gonna tear up because I want to show him that I have many different layers. I'm complicated. Would your eyes suddenly water and you try to contain your wave of emotions. Cove chuckles, suddenly shy. He put an arm around your neck and relaxed into the half hug. Wait, I skip a word. The firefly suddenly flew off, blinking once and then twice as it looked for another perch. It went dark, then you saw it reappeared outside of your still open window. Cove didn't seem to mind. Cove looked at you, affection plain in his face. Hey, do you want to go out to the hill? The fireflies are still there. Yeah, let's go. You nodded yes, you shook your head no. Maybe another night. Let's go, baby. We have so much to do. Cove brightened. He was practically bouncing at the thought of a secret exploration before he suddenly became bashful. So how should we leave? We could just try the door. We don't have to do the window thing, but maybe that's better for your family. That bothered your family. You both chuckled at how awkward it would be if your mums, or worse, Liz, saw you going on a midnight firefly catching trip. We'd be sure to avoid that. But you would want to use the front door? You could leave from your window? I wanted to leave from the window. Let's go for the window. Both nodded in understanding. You grabbed some shoes and readied yourself for an adventure. We were glad there was no way you would run into another soul outside. Cove would be way overdressed and you would still be in your jammies. My little jammies! I wonder what kind of jammies we're wearing. Are we wearing like cute little like patterns? Because I'm wearing little cute patterns right now. Both my shirt and my pants are little patterns. Oh my god, twinning! That's what I imagine at least. I hope we're twinning with myself. You let Cove go first. You stepped back onto the ledge as you carefully followed. You shuffled along. As soon as you reached the garage, you planned to use the fence from there to reach the ground. Cove climbed down to the fence. He wobbled once, but then he made it without any issue. He leaned against the fence and projected hushed words up to where you were waiting.
Are you okay?
Do you want help? Oh my god, yes. I'm gonna nod my head like, be my knight in shining armor. You got to the edge and Cove spotted your distant. He grabbed you about halfway down and brought you to rest firmly on the ground. Thank you. Cove gave you an encouraging smile, but neither of you risked speaking yet. You both snuck behind the house and up to the old white poppy hill. And Cove was right. The entire hill was lit up, insects twinkling here and there with their pale yellow lights. Cove let out a content sigh, finally able to relax in food. He strode further up the hill to better enjoy the view. You walk along as well, letting yourself be surrounded by the twinkling display. Oh my god, twinkling. Twinkling. Then, without warning, Cove plopped onto his back. He paid no mind to smacking his formal attire in the grass. He put an arm around his head and stretched the rest of his limb out. He was clearly getting quite comfortable in the dirt there. You laid on the grass, you sat down, you keep standing. I'm just gonna, you know what? Fuck it. We'll lay down our jammies. We have other jammies. We can wash this. You sat down first, then fall back. You can see the stars. You can see the stars when you look up into the night sky. Let's snuggle against him. He was warm in contrast to the chilly ground. Cove cuddled closer in turn, tucking his arm under your near your shoulder. I wonder if Dad would be mad about the grass stain. He took at the collar of his shirt. He didn't sound concerned. It's just idle curious. Like, listen, I could fuck this up, but again, is it really my problem? Maybe you should figure out how to clean it before he finds out. He smiled bent a little, and it went silent between you. The only sounds were the rustling of bugs and the breeze, and the faraway crashes of waves on the sea. Oh my god, this reminds me back in, like, you know, when I used to live in the dorm. Like, we would, like, go out, like, late at night at the park. What a time. What a time. Now I don't even do that. Now I'm like, anything past 8 p.m, I'm ready to go home. I'm like, good night. Good night. The thought of being out later than later than 8 p.m. to me is such a dreadful, dreadful time. I'm like, yeah, I'm not much of a night kind of person. I do prefer when it's bright and, you know, daylight and not cold, because once it gets cold, oh, I regret it all. I regret it all. And then watching Firefly. If you wanted to catch some Firefly, you asked Cove if he wanted to catch Firefly. You challenge him to rolling race down the hill. You ask Cove to dance with you. Oh, can we dance in the Firefly? That'd be romantic. But watching it will be fun. We already dance. Let's watch. That's so funny. I love going out late at night, but then again, I love the outdoors at any time. I like going out. It's just like, as I get older, the thought of being out, like, nighttime is just not my thing anymore. I used to love the night, but then I get scared now. I'm like, someone's gonna come and attack me. I'm like, I'm gonna get attacked. Someone's gonna come and jump me. I'm like, no, no, no. I mean, you can get jumped during the daylight, but like, the nights, nuh-uh. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Someone's gonna come and get me. I'm scared. I'm scared. I feel like we're around the same age. I was born May 1999. Oh, I was born in 2002. I was close in age. Yeah. I'm a young boy. I'm a young boy. I'm just a child. Child in my head. I used to like to go out at night when I was younger. But I feel like as I get older, I'm like, no, no, no. I used to love going out when I was younger, begging my parents to let me stay out. I used to like stay out for hours. Now I'm like, It was an easy sweep away by the atmosphere, fireflies and stars, and all glowing in the night, and the white poppies glittering by the lights. The views brought back precious childhood memories. You nuzzled your head against Cove, staying close. You had no desire to move anytime soon. Both of you determined to take in as much as you could. You smiled with contentment as the firefly danced. The hours grew late and the firefly mostly disappeared until only a few stragglers remained. Even they blinked out of sight, leaving you alone with Cove and your thoughts. It felt as though this was a night that would never end, but you knew it would have to, all too soon. Sorry. You were only grateful to have been a part of it. Ah, thank you for the follow, Breaky. Hi, I'm Benny and Dayden. Go by him. Welcome in. Ow, not the bonking. Welcome. And also thank you for the head pat. There were moments to treasure, and you already knew you'd be remembering them for a very long time. Ooh! Oh my god, fun! Drive! Ooh, are we driving? Have we drove in this game? I don't remember us driving. Or so fuck. Like a lazy cat, you stretch your arms above your head and yawn, blinking your eyes sleepily. The day was warm and pleasant, and you were lounging on the couch in the living room, finding it difficult to do much in the moment. Your mums and Liz had gone out shopping, looking for some new item for your sister and to take back the decor, to take back and decorate her college dorm with. They had asked if you wanted to go with them, but you declined. For you, today was all about relaxation. If I dropped by to spend some time with you, content to join in with doing nothing, the two of you had been chatting idle as you lazed around. Talk about the other things you had planned for the summer. You were sitting next to him. He sat on the couch while you sat on your own. You sat on the couch while you were fully stretched on the other end. You were stretched out across him as you sat on the couch. You were cuddling on the couch. We were cuddling. No one's home. Why wouldn't we be cuddling? He had an arm loosely slung around your shoulder as his head dipped down against you, while you were nestling against his side, enjoying the comfort of his company. The day dragged on, and you found yourself yawning more and more often between conversation. You had almost dozed off completely when suddenly a buzz rang out, disturbing the silence. Who the hell called? Who is this? Your phone was was charging in the kitchen, so it couldn't have been that. Go pull out his own phone from his back pocket, and check the screen. His movement had just you, so you tried to readjust your position to get it right again. Oh. It's my mom. Oh yeah, where is your mom? I forgot about her. Miss her. Oh, your mom said I. After leaning forward and setting the phone on the coffee table in front of him, Cove hit the speaker button. Hey, what's up? Jaden's here too.
Hi.
Hi, Cove. Hello, Jaden. I love how you sounded a bit mad when you say no one's home. Why wouldn't we be cuddling? Listen, like all these options, of course we'll be cuddling. Like, we're not just gonna sit there. We've been dating for a couple of years now. Oh my god, hi mom free. Not that you, I hope you know you're interrupting our cuddle time. See, I don't want to tell that to her. Oh my god, she looks so beautiful. Wait, she's slaying. Wait, her hair. Damn. I'm just gonna say Kira. Cove, baby, I wanted to ask you if you have a plan for all your junk. Cove made a small, outraged grumble, giving you a sidelong glance. That's not junk, it's important. No, you couldn't see it. You could tell by the sound of her voice that Kira was smiling. But is that a yes or no about the plan? He looked over at you, his mouth pulled into a tight smile. I'm still thinking about it. Jaden, I'm gonna take the phone off speaker so me and mom could go over this. It'll be quick. I'll carefully move you off of him. What? Oh, fine, you can go. Took the phone from the table before pushing himself to his feet. He hit the speaker button again to turn it off and continued the conversation with his mom as he headed towards the door. The lock clicked behind him as he exited the house, and you sank back on the cushion, idly trying to decide what to do next. After electing to grab your own phone from its charger, you remain your position on the couch, tapping away on the screen. Your mind drifted away off the thought of Cove and his phone call with all the many ways your device could distract you. It was an effective enough way to kill the time, and you had managed to do various little things when the door opened again and Cove returned. He gave you a smile as he approaches, so you figured the conversation couldn't have gone too bad. We watched the coach stroll over to where you were still sitting. He crossed his arm against the top corner of the couch, resting on them while bending forward to lightly kiss the top of your head.
Hey.
And back. Hey! You put a hand over his, you gaze up at him fondly, you stretch up to hold his face, you tilt your head to give him a small kiss. I'll do that. He met your lips with this, closing his eyes, letting your kiss him longer than the one he had given you prior. Is everything okay? Everything's fine, just... He turned his head suddenly, running a hand through his hair, letting out an expirated breath. He seemed nervous, but you couldn't imagine why. It's fine. Not anything to worry about. Right, see, whenever he says that, there's always something to worry about. Baby, spill it. Come on, spill it right now. You raise an eyebrow at his tone, moving your head to the side to try and meet his eyes. That doesn't explain what's going on. He shrugged and gave you a tight smile, trying to play whatever it actually was off as unimportant. There's nothing going on, just stuff I can deal with later, some other time. He was transparently avoiding the truth, and you stared back at him seriously, and indicating that you weren't going to ignore what he was doing. Eventually, he broke beneath your stare, hanging his head in his hand and groaned. I needed to make another trip to my mom's place. There's some stuff out there that I'm going to use, so I have to go pick it up. It wouldn't make sense to ship it, and I couldn't bring the stuff back with me last time since I flew. Oh. Suddenly you understood what the phone conversation was about. Cove was going to drive to his mom's home. His mom's house in Nevada. How far is Nevada? They live in California. California to Nevada. It's just a 10-hour drive. 10-hour drive? That is, we're fucked. We're fucked. 10 hours. Jesus. When will you go? Mom thinks it would be best to do it now, while I'm still kind of free, but Cove started giving you an unhappy look, and you could see the prospect was already taking a toll of him. I don't want to. I was just there, and for even longer than usual. Why do I have to leave right now when it's our last summer like this? I didn't want to go out. You thought it was cute. He wanted to stay. I'm gonna say I thought it was cute. He showed how much he appreciated being there and spending time with you. Looking up again, you met his bright aquamarine eyes, finding a sad smile tugging on his lips. Oh! Suddenly his eyebrow jumped and his eyes lit up like a lamp. You could come with me. What? You could come with me? I mean, I get that two of us living next door to each other and my mom lives in another state. My trips there are usually to spend time with her, just the two of us. But this time, it won't be like that. All I'm gonna do is drive over there, stay for a night, then pick up the car in the morning, then turn around. Mike Hawk grind set. Who is Mike Hawk? Mike Hawk? Not the Mike Hawk grind set. Most of the time we'll be spent in the car. It'll be good to have another person there. Plus, you'll have a chance to see my mom again in her place. Maybe we could even find something cool to break on the way. You couldn't stop yourself from laughing at his enthusiasm. He blushed a little, reining himself in.
Please.
I just feel like it could be fun. Please, could you think about it? I wanna go. A road trip sounds fun. I like how they didn't even give us an option to pick. They're like, you're going anyways. There's no option. This is what is gonna happen. I will have to let my mums know. But as long as we got nothing else important on the days we picked, then there's no reason I wouldn't be able to go. He grinned from ear to ear, thrilled by the news. He put both his hands over your cheeks, kissing your face all over, having to bend down far to do so, but he didn't mind it at all. Then he wrapped his arm around your neck, letting out a happy sigh.
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad. This is great. I'll call my mom back. Let her know right now. Oh my god. Not a road trip. Oh, a road trip is a do or die situation. It's like it's the same thing of like living in a hotel room or like roommating with someone. Like, if you cannot survive being stuck in a car for the next 10 hours, baby, we're fucked. We're fucked. This is a do or die situation. Oh, I need so much water. You spent some time together, going over your schedule and making plans for what you could take for the trip. You needed to fit it around both of your work schedule, which took a bit of doing, but came together in the end. Luckily, it was only a 2-day trip, so finding a couple free days in a row wasn't impossible. It wasn't long before the dates were finally set and all the plans were made. I was excited. I'm excited for this trip. This can't go wrong. Dang, this time I'm gonna gaslight myself. It can't go wrong. A short trip sounds like the perfect way to spend some time. You can listen to music, eat snacks, and enjoy the open road. And know about what you thought about things the morning when you were due to leave arrived. It was cooler than usual. The sun barely peeked over the top of the houses. You sit outside your house on the footpath near the road, waiting for Cove. You yawn loudly, covering your mouth with the back of your hand. Mornings were always a struggle. With your travel bag clutched in one hand, you watch as Cove finish packing up his car. It can't go wrong. I hope. Why did it go all wrong? His car, his tires pop. We're stranded in the middle of the freeway. Oh, it can't go wrong. We start fighting. Oh, I can't wait. He had organized all sorts of things: water bottles, snacks, and who knows what else. Both insists he had everything under control and didn't need help. At least you could rest easy, knowing that it's all taken care of. As you waited, you glanced over Cove's car. You knew it well. It used to belong to Mr. Holden, and when Cove had learned to drive it, passed to him, his dad had taken the opportunity to get a newer one. It was pretty old at this point, but had served both of them well so far. You just hoped it had enough life left in it to survive a trip as long as the one you were embarking on. Now that you're making me say this, now I definitely think something bad's gonna happen. Like, what do you mean you hope it's... No, we're jinxing it. We said it, now we're jinxing it. No! Oh. I'm praying this car makes it through. The slam of a door closing made you jump. You snapped back to focus and saw Cove was walking towards you. He dusts his hands off his pants and tilts his head towards the car. That's it. Ready to go? Yep, I'm ready. You smile and step outside, giving you space to situate your own bags where you wanted it. Once everything was settled safely inside, he glanced back at you.
All right.
We should get started. It's gonna be ways to go. Woo! I was gonna pretend to be happy. You're praying the car makes it through and not the people in it? Listen. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's get the show on the road. He chuckled at your enthusiasm, shaking his head slightly. The two of you climb into the car and buckle up, Cove in the driver's seat and you sitting shotgun. His eyes move to you.
Thank you.
Thanks again for coming to this trip with me. Of course, it's no problem. Oh my god, can we like put like an iPad in front of us so we can wait? He shouldn't be watching. Never mind. 10 hours drive. I do not know if I could survive a 10-hour drive. I've never been in a 10-hour drive before. I think I've only been like 2-3 hours. After checking the mirror and starting the engine, you pull out of the driveway, and then the trip began. Woo! With a small sigh, you got cozy in your seat and watched the familiar houses in your neighborhood pass by. Ghost reached over to turn on the radio. A crack of static mixed with the old snippets of songs filled the car as he flipped through the stations. The Holden's car was in good condition, but it was, well, older. There's no way to plug in a phone to play music, so the radio had to do... No aux cord? Damn, how old is this car that we can't even do aux cord? Hags. You can work with an iPad in the car. Lucky I got motion sickness if I look at the screen too long while in the car. Oh, luckily I do not get motion sickness. Thank God. Oh, if I had motion sickness, it would be like my worst nightmare. I'll start crying. Oh, hell no. Eventually, he settled on classic rock station before sitting back and resting both hands on the wheel. Is this okay? Yeah, it works. He smiled, happy with the answer. Time flew by, with the scenery outside of your window becoming more and more unfamiliar. Neither of you spoke for a good long while, but the quiet was comfortable. You had become all too used to each other's company over the year. Eventually, Cove broke the silence, clearing his throat softly before he spoke. It's not that bad. I just listened to music instead. Music works. Music works. But I feel like now I'm so brain rot and stuff like that. Now I have to have TikTok. I can't just sit anymore. I have to like go through TikTok or Twitter or something. I can't just like sit and like look outside. I'm getting... Oh. I have to watch something. I need to watch something. Have become an iPad kid. That's what I am, an iPad kid. I drank too much water. It's been too long since you and I had spent time with my mom. Oh, she still comes to the neighborhood sometimes, but it's not even once a year. I'm always going to hers. Happy the two of you are doing this. Yeah, me too. Your elbow rests on the windshield. You gaze out of the world that was slowly coming to life as the morning rolled on by. The sun climbed higher in the sky, forcing you to adjust the visor overhead to keep it out of your eyes. Hey, do you mind reaching back for me? Both gave you a sidelong glance as he drove, indicating with a nod of his head with a tiny smile. I want some chip, the salt and vinegar one. Yeah, it didn't reach that stage. I don't even look at YouTube shorts, let alone TikTok. Oh no, I have to watch something. Like on the train, it's so bad now, even walking, I have to watch. But like, not actually watch. Like, podcasts. I need to listen to a podcast now when I go out. Like, I need to have a podcast stimulating my brain as I'm walking on the street. Ugh. I'm a change man. I hate salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar is okay. It's not my favorite. I don't really like chips. So like, I don't even want to, I don't even eat chips. Like, oh, chips are not my favorite anymore. I used to like chips as a kid, but then, I mean, I like watching stuff, but I either go to YouTube like a Game Grumps, or a Jacksepticeye video, or a Twitch stream. That is true. That is true. But no, yeah, even like walking, even walking down the street, I just need to have YouTube or TikTok or something. Just sounds. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, won't stop this man. I don't know how you can eat that. I'm gonna say I don't know how you eat that. He huffled impatiently, keeping his eye on the road. I like them and want to eat them. You shouldn't have a problem with letting me since you don't even like it. Pushing out of the seatbelt to give yourself space, you twist in your spot and reach into the bag holding the snacks. It took a bit of effort to sort things through the collection of goodies stuffed inside, but eventually the bag of chips crinkled beneath your fingers as you pulled them out and set between your seats. Here. Thanks. Do you mind opening it? His eye lit up at the prospect of the snacks and you shook your head in amusement, popping the top of the bag. You poured a few chips in his fist. You held the bag out on his way. Want me to feed them to you? I don't think it's bad. I love sound. I hate quiet. Oh my god, I love the sounds. I one time went out and with my AirPods dying because the AirPods have noise cancellation. When the noise cancellation was gone, I felt very weird hearing the outside world. I was like, wait a minute. Like hearing the actual outside world felt weird. I was like, I'm so used to noise cancellation. I like when, the noises is like making me think of my own thoughts. Like once the noise cancellation was gone, I was like, oh, this is terrible. His eye widened, the hint of a blush creeping over his cheek, but he steadfastly continued to face the road. No, that's okay. Can you just pour a few into my hand? Yeah, sure. Thanks. I held out one outstretched hand. You did your best to have the chips fall into his palm, but some did end up on the floor. After that, you rolled up the top of the bag and stove the chips safely in the back again. Why didn't we just put it on the side? Oh, not the chips on the floor. Pick it up! Just pick up the chips. We cannot be messy. This is stressing me out. Oh, we can't be messy. When you turned to the front, it was to find Cove crunching the fistful of chips into his mouth, crunching loudly. Wiped his hand on his pen absentmindedly before gripping the wheel and spilling crumbs all over the place. You're like a kid. I'm impressed. How can you eat that much? You're like a kid. Yeah, I feel like strange with noise cancellation, to be honest. I want to hear something from the outside world. I also disable noise cancellation if I can because it devours battery. I wish I felt the same, but I really like noise cancellation. I like not hearing anything. Like, no, obviously I hear things with noise cancellation still, obviously like I would not be walking down the street and like, being absent-minded and like probably getting hit by a car or something if I don't focus on the road. But No, I hate it. I hate it. It's just the world's too loud. It's just too loud. I have two sensitive, I have like very sensitive ears, but like I can hear things very well. Like the most quietest noise, I can hear it like across the room, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate having sensitive ears. That's one thing. I guess like for having bad eyesight, God was like, you might have bad eyesight, but I will give you good hearing. And I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. He started and pulled a hand from the wheel once more to flick the soaked residue from his finger at you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna... It was a gasp. You raised an arm to defend yourself. You shook your head at the mess of the crumb that fell from his mouth as he chuckled. See what I mean? I was drift by much the same way as that. With the two of you snacking and chatting as the day stretched on, it was fairly calm and quiet, traveling along the open road as you found little in the way of interruptions. At one point, you passed a "Welcome to Nevada" sign, and Cove gave a tiny cheer. He was in disbelief that the two of you were seriously all the way in another state like this. We survive! Eventually, you had to stop for gas and made a detour at a small diner to grab a proper meal that didn't consist of chips and candy. After refueling both the cars and your stomachs, the drive was back on just as the sun began dipping beneath the horizon and bathing the sky in a wash of orange light. Cove informed you that there wasn't too much left to go. You were almost there. When the night eventually fell in a blanket of darkness, the drive finally came to an end. Cove pulled into the parking lot of Kira's apartment building. The glow of the car lights disappeared as he turned off the engine and let out a heavy sigh. We made it. We're here. We spent a whole... I mean, it's a 10-hour drive. I guess the 10-hour drive is like from morning to night. But damn. A whole... Damn. Did we leave like early? Wouldn't it be like, you know what? Maybe they went out during the winter or something. It was summer though. You know what? Never mind. 10 hours, 11 hours. Damn, you know what? It makes sense. It makes sense. It's already night. The two of you exchanged tired smiles, having successfully and safely completed one half of the trip. Actually, it makes sense. It makes sense that it's dark already. Never mind. You were relieved to have actually arrived and eager to get out of the car and stretch your legs. You took the stairs up to the building together, and after a knock, you were abruptly met by a flash of green hair as Kyra opened the door and immediately took her son in arm. There he is, my gigantic baby boy. Oh, she lives in a cute little apartment. Oh, how cute. She squeezed him for a moment, then pulled back so she could examine his face. Oh, I'm sure he's gigantic. Oh. Oh. Right. Are you even taller than the last time I saw you? Wolf gave her a fond look as she patted the top of his shoulder proudly. You say that every time I'm here. It doesn't even make sense right now. My last visit wasn't even that long ago. Kyra simply laughed before letting him go, fully ushering the two of you into the apartment. Then she turned to you, a wide grin pulling at her lips. Aiden, it's so nice you came along with. And as a bonus, you both arrived in one piece. As bonus? Were you expecting us not to come in one piece? Nah, she had little faith. That's so not slay. How dare she? How dare her? Ugh. Okay, maybe I wasn't expecting us to survive either, okay? But like, listen, we did. Kyra beamed at you both while you would have loved nothing more than to settle down and rest after the drive. You can see she wasn't going to let you go that easily. He's like, listen, just because you arrived, we have limited time. You're leaving tomorrow. We are leaving tomorrow. Damn, we drove all the way here just to be here for a few hours and leave? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. So, how was the trip? I admit, I was just a pitch worried. We barely made it? How does that Cove answer that? It was fine, no problems for us. Kyra clapped her hand together, the bracelets around her wrist jingled. I'm so proud, I can barely believe how mature you both are. Where did all those smarts come from? Cove ran a hand over his hair with an awkward chuckle. I don't know, maybe I got some from my parents. No looked up at him deeply, her eyes glistening as she shook the sentimentality off with the wave of her hand. You have to be half asleep already, huh? I don't want to keep you up so much longer. Early morning and any woos. What do you want to deal with the sleeping arrangement? I've only got my own room and coves, though the living room couch isn't bad. Eden can use my bed. I'll sleep on the floor in the room. It doesn't matter for one night. Both Kira laughed out loud, startling you both. You raised an eyebrow at her outburst, giving her a quizzical look. Oh yeah, you just stay on the floor. You couldn't handle that much back when you were 13, with both your parents in the room. Oh! Cove blushed a dark red and gape, completely unprepared for her to pull out a memory moment from the past. Oh, when we kiss! Oh, I truly forgot. I was like, what are you on about? Oh yeah, the kissing. What a time. Her laughter continued unabated. You're going to be driving tomorrow. Do you really want to risk another potential head injury? Oh.
Hey!
Mom! Let's see here. Yup, she's right. That's totally what you would do. Yeah, it's such a long day. It's cruel to tease the poor boy so late, even if it's true. Both hang his head in defeated embarrassment, while you and Kira chuckle together. You're right. I'm just so happy you're here. I'll take the floor. I'll sleep on the couch in the living room. I'll take the floor. Both shook his head, dismissing the idea immediately.
No.
You're the guest. I don't want to take the bed. I don't want to take your bed. Well, I still don't want it to take it from you, and I said it first. The two of you narrowed your eyes at each other stubbornly. Kira took that as her cue to step in. My house, my rules. Then, you know who I'll have to side with. I'll take you to the bed, Jaden. You hesitated a moment. It seems you had to accept the hospitality with a small sigh you behaved in. Thank you for the follow, Haryana. Hi, I'm Bunny Jenny. Go by him. Welcome in. He's about to take us to bed. Oh, for real. He's gonna say he's gonna stay he's gonna sleep outside on the floor. Next minute he's gonna be on the bed with us. Knowing this man never sticks to what he says. He says one thing and another thing's happen. Alright. Cool. So, would you be okay with me sleeping on the floor in the room? I'd rather be there than out in the open in the living room, even if there's a couch. I don't want to be mean. Fine, you can sleep there. Kira giggles softly, drawing your attention back to her. All funny stuff aside, you need to get some sleep for tomorrow. Seems like you're setting yourself up to not get any. I know that sounds really captish, but I'm a mom. I have to say these things. Come on, we're not like kids having a sleepover. We're responsible adults, right, Jaden? Yes, very responsible. You gave the two of you a suspicious look, then you stood up straighter, trying to prove your point. I'll leave it as that then, for now. Just remember that the walls are thin in this apartment. If you can't settle down and sleep, I might have to separate you. Oh. Yeah, we won't be making any noises. No noises from us. We'll be good. Marvelous. Perfect! Kira claps her hand together, her bracelets softly tinkling against each other again. It's only getting later, so I'll better let you prepare for bed. She nodded towards the hallway, giving you a small smile. I'll play hostess for a sec and show you where the bathroom is first, Jaden. And where you'll be staying that night. You hoisted your travel bag back over your shoulder, follow behind Kira down the hallway. Go shuffle along behind you, disappearing into the bedroom while his mom had you go to the restroom. The apartment was small but nicely decorated in soft, cool colors, with plenty of artwork hanging on the walls to give it characters. It's really pretty. I want to get in like a proper apartment. I have like a studio apartment, but I want to have like a proper apartment. Like, sure, it's gonna cost money, but like, it'll fun to like decorate things. You know, slowly get there, and then after that, you know, many years later, then I get an apartment. You know, slowly, gradually, you know, going up the ladder. After being shown the bathroom, wishing Kira good night, you head into the room and found Cove already there. He had changed into his sleepwear for the night as well. So like, why aren't we sleeping in the same bed? It's big. Come on now. Looking around, you found the bedroom to look much like the same as the rest of the apartment, but with a small ocean element you were sure Cove might have enjoyed when he stayed here. All in all, the room was pretty and clean, though it almost looks more like a hotel guest room than a bedroom. Cheers to a proper apartment for your guests one day. We'll get to it. We'll get to it one day. Maybe in the next 5 years. I think maybe in a couple of years. 2 years. When I'm not lazy. Apartment hunting is so much work. I listen to like my coworkers talk because they're doing like house up like hunting, and like it sounds already dreadful. Like apartment hunting. Oh no. Don't make me work. I've only spent a few weeks out of the years here, so it made sense that it wasn't especially lived in.
So?
What do you think? It's pretty nice, huh? Mom always keeps it clean and everything, even when I'm not here. It's a great room. Ooh, I'm glad you like it. He seemed pleased enough with the response and gave you a small smile before opening the zip on his bag. When you went back to the room, you jumped in bed under the covers just as Cove was shuffling into his sleeping bag on the floor. You waited until he was settled in before you flipped off the light, and a soft glow form outside peeked through the blinds, casting shadows over the floor. Close your eyes, blacking everything out.
Night.
Night, Jaden. Night, Cove. Sleep well. Really? He's not gonna sleep on the bed with us? Like, I don't think it's like the worst thing we could ever do. The room grew quiet as the two of you wound down for the night, and you found yourself listening to the sound of the city outside the window. The noise out there was so different to what you were used to back home. Cars zooming past, people out having fun instead of crashing waves, and the ocean winds cooing your house. The ocean winds cocooned your house in their embrace. It is bad. I'm just simply saying the bed is not that big. Like, the bed is big. I don't know why we're not sleeping together. Both shuffle around his sleeping bag, making his fabric crinkle loudly. I've outgrown this thing. I should have checked it earlier, but this trip was kind of short notice. Why don't we share? It's big enough. Exactly. It's big enough. Cove inhaled deeply. The fabric of his sleeping bag crinkled loud as he fidgeted beneath. I told my mom I was going to stay on the floor. She's not going to come in. You frowned, wondering what that had ever stopped him before. Did you really plan on going through with that? No. He hesitated a little. The silence stretched between you. You couldn't help but smile to yourself. You knew him well. Sleeping bag rustled again, though the dim light you saw him standing his head towards the bed. He took a deep breath as he ran his hand across the top of the blanket, grounding his nerve as his eyes met yours. And then paused. He tilted his head tilted to the side as if silently asking permission. It's alright. Oh my god, we're so close. He shuffled over to make room for him as he pulled the bedding up and crawled beneath the covers, letting the two of you close together, but not quite touching. Fine, we'll leave a little space. He exhaled a heavy breath as he lay down on his side, his head getting comfy on the pillow next to yours. Jaden, half an hour ago, Cove has separation anxiety. Let me be. We just said goodbye. Jaden, now the bed is big. Get on the bed. Listen, these were two different circumstances. Okay, the poor man is on the floor as I sleep comfortably. We can sleep together. You had a strange feeling in your stomach, like it was doing a little somersault, but it felt good to have him close. He raised his finger and delicately brushed the tip over your cheeks, drawing a shaking sigh from your lips. His touch was warm and further lightly making you feel tingly all over. When his eyes met yours again, you found yourself lost in them. The world became still and silent around you. Then he froze, his muscles tense as he closed up like a clam, and his breath hitched at his throat. He attempted to whisper something, but it felt completely lost on you. With that having to suffice as a warning, Cove jumped out of the bed and crouched down to the floor, his head held in his hand as he took in a few deep, stuttering breaths. You both upright in the bed, staring down at him with a mixture of alarm and bemusement. Right, it's definitely about him not being on the floor with you literally just now got annoyed a bit that you weren't touching a bed. Listen. One is complicated with what they want. One can't, pick sometimes. One sometimes want many things. Are you okay?
I'm always like this.
I thought it would feel like it did before when we were younger, but it's different now. I'm sorry, Jane. I'm really sorry. I'm just so... He panted deeply in and out as he thought he had just finished running an entire marathon. Baby, what's happening? After finally settling his breath to a normal rhythm, he crawled back into his sleeping bag and huddled down on the floor, his back turned to yours. Sorry, yeah? You understood, you were disappointed, you were amused, you were not pleased, it was kind of flattering, you felt embarrassed. Fine, I'll just say I understood. He usually needed at least one trial run before he could take the kind of step forward. I'm not surprised that this happened again. Thank you for trying. You don't need to apologize. We can always try again another time. He made a small noise acknowledging that he had heard you but said no more. With the event over, you lay back down in the bed alone for this night. Really? Ugh. I was so ready for us to sleep together and all of that. Poor baby, yeah. He's going through it, but like... Grr. Grr. The next door dawned, bringing with it sound of birds chirping happily outside the window. Of course you were. I was excited! This was our moment! You open your eyes slowly, letting them adjust to the light as you try to recall where you were and remember the unfamiliar sight of Cove's second bedroom. Cove had nudged you awake. You reach over to turn off your alarm you had set. You're woken up on your own. You know what? Cove can nudge me. Rise and shine, Jaden. You shook your shoulder, and you groaned dramatically and buried your head beneath your pillow. 5 more minutes.
No way.
No way, we gotta get started. Sitting up in bed. Nudge you with what? His hand. Obviously. With his hand. Sitting up in bed, you let out a yawn. Stretch your arms above your head. You felt pretty groggy. You felt okay. You were quite refreshed. His lower hand. Was it obvious? Duh. I'm gonna say I felt okay. Considering the long drive the day before and the late nights, you were feeling ready to get the day started. Though you weren't as perky as him, his energy was infectious. Good morning. You pulled yourself out of bed, grabbing a fresh change of clothes and your toiletry before heading to the bathroom. After all that, you met Cove back in his room. He was sitting on the floor when you entered, sorting through a bunch of stuff in the box, determining what to bring and what to leave behind. Hey, can you pull out the stuff in those drawers? You nodded. You thought he hadn't even looked up from his task, so you knew he wasn't. He wouldn't have seen. Heading over to his drawer, you started the task, taking out various items and setting the item on the ground in front of Cove. Let me lick his toes. Why do you want his toes? Oh my god, we don't even see his toes. Heel. No toes. I said, see, not lick. Fraudulent slip? No, because you keep saying licking toes and stuff. You know? I love how Jaden just decided it was lick. Because Oreo talks about licking all the time. It's just, I'm just so used to it. Come on now. Come on now. Nah, but I think that's your secret desire talking. No. I would never think about that, okay? I would never think about that. Thank you very much. After a while, it became clear to you that Cove was acting strange whenever you went near him. He was flinching over your presence. It happened a few more times before you couldn't take the awkwardness any longer. You dropped the stuff you were holding down in front of him and raised a questionable eyebrow. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just about last night again. He quietly squeaked the second part of his thoughts and not staying in bed with you. I know you tried not to mind or be mad at me, but I wish I didn't have to make you accept me backtracking all the time. What would you do after seeing his toes? Exactly. What would you do after seeing the toes, Oreo? You know, for research purposes, like, what would happen afterwards? He swallowed thickly, struggling to find the right words to explain himself. I do think it feels nice, really. Really, it's just also not bad, but good in an inconvenient way.
I mean...
Staying together like that, being so close, it gets too hot, you know. Oh my god, non-bad Jaden? Hi, Ricky! Jaden predicting the future? Listen, I am amazing with the future. I know the future, okay? In 2025, I will be slaying, I think. Allegedly, yeah? Who's this lovely lad? This is Cove, our boyfriend. He's a little shy. He, you know, he was supposed to sleep in bed with us, but then he got scared. He's a little baby. He's a little shy. So, yeah. So that's why he looks like that now. I get it. You will stay the whole night next time, right? It was intense. I'm sorry to bothering you. Yes, annoying, but you gotta play this game? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It can be fruity, it can be straight, it can be anything you like. I'll say I get it. You stay the whole time next time, right? There is a next time, right? Right? His eyes widened, a pink tingle creeping onto his cheek before he could duck his head enough to hide it. Will you? Now that you know what to expect. Imagine being straight. I know, right? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. The rate. It's very customizable. It's very customizable. That's the word I was trying to find. You can do a lot. And he says your name. He can say your name. It's crazy. Probably. Okay, next time then. Yeah, yeah. How about we go back to packing? Oh, this little twink. He's not even little, he's like 6 foot something. With it more or less resolving, you went to grab some more items as Cove focused on the box in front of him once again. Oh hey, look at this! When you turned towards the sound of Cove's voice, you found him digging through one of the drawers beneath the bed. Every time Cove says Mari in the game. I seen him shirtless. He ain't a twink. Fine, he's a twunk. He's a twunk at best.
Neat.
Here's something I definitely need to bring. Neat. Training your head. Ow! Why am I being attacked? I am trying to read a lovely story, okay, about this lovely baby boy. Okay, my future husband. And this is what I'm gonna get? Ugh. An old yellowing book. When he opened it up, there was a few dried pressed flower between the pages. Those had been gifts you given to him from his mom's place, something for him to remember you by, and to make his time here less lonely. He kept them the whole time. Oh, he loves us! Oh, damn lovers. You don't have to hold them. You don't have to hold them on these forever. It's adorable that you care so much for them. That's how I'm gonna say that. He sighs, glancing between you and the item in his hand. They bring back so many good memories. A faint blush of color creeped over his cheek, and he looked away quickly.
That's nice.
This is special. It's what's important, having a piece of you with me when we were apart. I feel the same way. That's why I gave them to you. Cove smiled. At least the feeling was mutual, but then the expression became more amused. And did you keep those souvenirs I brought back? Did you imagine? I'm like, no, I ate them up. Nope, nope, I said jokingly. He shook his head with a grin. Thanks. Another hour passed by in silence, and you were happy to see you were making great progress with Cove's room, with only the closet left to sort through. That fool will make you cry. I don't want to cry. I'm not ready to cry. No. I cannot believe this. This is gonna be a nightmare. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Fuck, my knuckles. Here we go. You took a minute to take a mouthful of water from your bottle and perch on the edge of the bed, feeling productive. Will he at least be shirtless? Like emotionally shirtless? Sex? Are we gonna have sex with him? Cove glanced over at you and paused, putting down the tape gun he had been using to seal up his boxes. You raised an eyebrow. You know, it's really strange to see you sitting in this room. Why? Hey, yo, okay, about that, Jaden. Oh my god, let's talk about sex, baby. Where did you get that from? I don't know. There's a Patreon moment? Oh my god, there's sex. There's sex. Oh my god. I just look at the Patreon later. I'm ready. He frowned a little, his eyebrow distant, and his voice quiet when he spoke next. During the visit to Mom's, when I was sitting alone in this room, I would sometimes think about how you weren't here. Oh, does he love us this much? Oh my god, baby. I know, like, I'm like, you know, once we break up or something, I will be the one that got away. But like, damn. Is this what lovers are like? That is crazy. Thinking about me all the time. I mean, I think about you all the time too, Cove. I'm not gonna lie. There was a weird feeling at the time that you weren't just around. And now that you're here in this exact place, I don't know how to explain it. The feeling. He shrugged it off and smiled a little, as though he said enough already and didn't want to risk sounding silly. You're such a diva. I think about Bun Slipper all the time. Hello? You think about what all the time? I said, hi, Mikael. Hello, dear Jaden. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I just made my way to step 3, so I'm leaving. No worries. Hope you're slaying. Life is pretty confusing, is all. Let's see here. I don't know, you thought about me when you were away. That's true, life makes no sense. I miss you so much when you were gone. You smiled at him. I was gonna say I smiled at him. He grinned slightly back, nodding his head a little. He looked away satisfied, heading over to the closet and then last of the items to be sorted. Before long, every box, closet, and drawers has been combed through, with the items either neatly packed up in the box or organized in return to their proper place. With a sigh of relief, you glance around the bedroom and the work you had done together.
All right.
We're done. Good job to us. I'm gonna change out of my PJs for the drive. Yeah. When you two of you head out to the living room, ready to get everything finalized and hit the road, you find Kyra in the kitchen, pouring a cup of tea. Oh my god, Mama! Show us the changing! You can't just look at him change! Cove headed towards her, leaning casually against the counter, leaving the counter that divides the two space. Hey, you didn't have to get up so early. Are you crazy? Of course I have to see you off before you go. You can't sneak away while I'm out cold. She beamed at him. In all honesty, seems more than happy to be up and getting ready for the day. Do you want some breakfast? I got some muesli or eggs and toast. Oh, and I got some of that fruity cereal you used to love. Fruity! Right, the fruity cereals. That's okay. We should really eat on the road. Kira smiled sadly, a little disappointed, but she seems to understand that your time was running thin. Why didn't we have like a 3-day trip? A 2-day trip? That is nightmare. I thought you might say that in case I've packed you some snacks for the road. Hello, hi Wes.
What do you
Even if you don't mind end up eating them, take it anyways, just in case you can always feed them to Cliff when you get home. And tell him I said hi. Oh damn, they're still talking? I'm not that down bad for Cove.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have like other priorities. Like you think about like Kazuha so much. You're Canadian. You're Canadian baby, yeah? Cove laughed and shook his head, knowing his dad would love nothing more than to polish off whatever food Kira had prepared for you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. You really didn't have to. That's nice of you to organize this for us. Oh, the things I'll do to Kazuho. Kazuho? I fear to ask. Not a problem. I want to make sure you be properly fed at least. She returned your smile with one of her own before putting her cup of tea aside. I'm not gonna lie though, I low-key want to go on a road trip. You know what I mean? I feel like it'll be fun. Like when I was little, I used to when I didn't have GTA 5, I used to watch those GTA 5 road trip videos. Like people would drive properly on the road on GTA 5 and I would just watch them for hours. Why? I don't know. I was like 14, 15 at the time. Ugh. I need to get my driving license. But like that's so much work. There's so much work, but like I want it, but like ugh. But then after that, getting a car would cost so much money. Getting, you know, gas would cost so much money. Oh, girl. That's why I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna find someone who has a car. If you have a car, you basically won. You basically won my heart. Well, I'll help you get the car packed. Sure, thanks. The three of you got a move on, taking the boxes from Cole's bedroom and heading down to fill the back seat of the car, until there was barely any inch of space left in the back and the trunk. With all of you helping, it only took a couple of trips to move everything and you were done before you knew it. Then it was truly time to say goodbye. You convinced back inside the apartment where Kyra looked over to the two of you with a quiet smile. It was great to see you both. Thank you for coming. She gave you each a hug and you felt a little sad that you haven't been able to spend more time with her. It's good to see you too, Mom. Cove embraced her in return, the two of them holding onto each other for a few seconds longer. I'll miss you, but I'll visit again soon.
Of course.
You better. Hey, we should make plans for you to visit us too. I'll let you know when it's settled. I love that. Kira bundles all the stuff she prepared into a bag and handed them over to you. You took a quick peek at what she had packed. There was fruit, nuts, seeds, hard-boiled eggs, and some veggie sticks.
Cool.
Oh, good to see we've got some fresh food options now. The snacks that I brought weren't. Kira shook her head at him and let out a soft laugh, as though she wouldn't have expected anything else. Oh my god, I miss having like sandwiches. My dad would like make sandwiches whenever we had a picnic or something. Oh, I miss I need to start making sandwiches again. I feel like I used to make sandwich a lot. Then I got lazy. I miss having like, you know, ham and then cheese. You know, like a simple ham and cheese. Oh, what a time. I certainly hope you're feeding yourself better than at home. Yeah, of course, just not on trips. I can live with that then. She looks over him fondly, her eyes at least focused on his face, filling with emotion. I'm gonna miss you, baby.
Me too.
Me too. Ham and bun cheese? Bun cheese! Hello? Oh my god, I'm so glad I found like those like processed cheese. You know, the processed cheese you can put like on ramens and stuff like that? They're so hard to find them in the UK. So the fact that I was able to find one, I was like, thank god I can put it now in my little ramen. I love ramen. Let's see here. We'll all be together again before you know it. Thanks for letting us come. No problem at all. You're welcome anytime. Kira put an arm around you both, pulling you in the tight to her sides for one final squeeze. Have a safe trip. We will. With a last goodbye, you exit the apartment, though Cove hesitated for a moment in the door, his expression distant. You weren't sure what he was doing, though you tentatively took a step towards him. Everything okay? Your voice sounded to bring him back to earth. He shook his head to clear his thoughts. His green hair swayed from side to side. Oh my god, speaking about hair, I need to get my hair cut. I keep telling myself, but either this week or next week I'll get it cut. I first need to find a barber or like a hair salon and be like, hey, can you cut my hair, please? And then get it cut. And then hopefully it is not in the way. I don't like my hair clipped. Anyways. More water. Oh. Where were we? Where were we?
Come on.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. With that, the two of you headed back to the car, ready to make the long trip home. Soon enough, you were on the wide open road with a car full of cold stings and only one destination: Sunset Bird, California. California. The drive went as smoothly as could be expected, with the morning slowly creeping into a midday as the miles flew by. The day flew by in a weird of open roads and sunshine, and before you knew it, it was an early afternoon. But at that point, you had already crossed the state line. Cove announced that he planned a little stop on the way home. He was quite pleased with himself as you arrived at the the Redwood Nation Park. Shaded beneath a canopy of enormous redwood trees, you drove along. Ooh, we're back here. Didn't we go here last time? Oh, fun time. When Cove parked the car, you pushed the door to get out. The first thing you did was look up. Enormous redwood trees surrounded you on all sides, their massive trunks shooting straight up in the canopy of foliage overhead. There were too many of them to count, stretching on and on as far as you could see. You squint against the sunlight that was peeking through the leaves and dancing on the path around you. It's great, right? He smiled at you from over the roof of the car before glancing around the place fondly. Remember the trip our family took here that one summer? Yeah, the same summer that your mom brought up about you bumping your head because we kissed? Yeah, I remember that. It was cool going on a journey and seeing the forest in person, even if we didn't stay very long. And I guess we can stay for even less this time. But oh well. I mean, we're here, I guess. I know you didn't have a super good time then. I know maybe you'll be able to join the park now. It just seemed like a good time to stop by. Who knows when we'll get another chance. I just seemed to like a good time to stop. Oh wait. His voice gets a little softer at the end. It seems to be bittersweet for him, being in a place he was so fond of, but not having the time to appreciate it fully. I'm pleased to stop by here too. I am pleased. I'm happy and pleased. It was a beautiful place to stretch your legs and take in some fresh air. I'll put you up with the tree. I'll put up with you for the trees. Thanks for bringing me here. Cove smiled, shoving his hand in his pocket and dipping his head. No problem. The two of you walk around for a while, completely dwarfed by the sheer scale of the redwoods. It kind of put your view of yourself and everything in a strange perspective. You took in the lungful of air, clean frosted forest air, listening to the sound of birdsong and the cool breeze rustling through the underbrush, taking advantage of the space to make around freely. However, you felt around being there. It was a total different scene than the setting in that old car for hours and hours. You wrap an arm around Cove. Let's do that. He relaxed into your touch and he smiled at you fondly, enjoying the closeness. Being here again, you couldn't help but reminisce on what else had happened during the trip you had taken here all that time ago. But there's a lot of things that had reminded you of it recently. You look over at Cove, who seemed to be lost in the peace of the place, and you wonder if he had any of it cross his mind. Smiling at the sight, you thought back on what had happened in hindsight of that long-gone vacation. You know we almost kissed in the RV. I want to say that. I want us to talk about that. Do you remember that? Cove snorted and covered his mouth with a hand. You see the flush of pink on the tip of his nose. Yeah, I remember. I almost gave myself a concussion. It's still probably in the top 10 most humbling things I've ever done. You chuckle at the memory and how your parents had caught the two of you in the loaf together after that. I'm sorry about that, by the way.
Don't worry about it.
Don't be. It was kind of funny. Continue chatting about the trip a little while longer, about the things you had seen and done, and even eaten. A lot of the memories Cove had of that trip were similar to yours own, but you were also surprised to hear a few other things from his point of view. So much has happened. There was no shortage of things to talk about. The place certainly had its nostalgic quality about it. Hey, Jaden. Yeah? You look over at the sound of Cove saying your name to find himself smiling at you, seeming relaxed amongst the nature of the park. Has anyone ever told you before that you have gorgeous eyes? Because you do. Oh, we're just flirting now. The word left his mouth and you froze, taken back by the compliment. He blushed, but his gaze remained on you. That's another thing that had happened during that trip. You put a hand on your forehead pretending to swoon. Coach chuckled at your dramatic response, shaking his head in amusement. Your spirits were light as you ambled past information boards and picnics area, but before long you decided it was time to bring the short trip to an end and head back to the car to get on the road again. Go sighed when you finally reached to the vehicle, jingling the keys in his hand before unlocking the doors.
Well,
I wish we didn't have to go, but we're going to be responsible and not stay longer than we should. How grown up of you. Fell slightly, and with that, the two of you jumped into the car, buckled in, and he put in drive. You were getting closer and closer to the town as the sun started setting through. Were still far enough away the radio station were unfamiliar to you. Oh yeah, oh my god, look at him drive! Wait, screenshot. Driving screenshot. His hair looks, ooh, I like the color of the hair in the sunset. Okay, papa. Cove twisted out this way to that before stumbled onto a channel with a song he seemed to like. The rare gift from the fates in the sea of statics. Strange radio jockeys, gathering tunes. His face immediately brightened at the sound of it, and he drummed his fingers along the bottom of the steering wheels happily. Sitting behind in the seats, he bobbed his head and shimmed his shoulders in time to the tune, all while mouthing along to the words. Occasionally, he even lifted one hand from the wheel and gestured with his fingers for a specific line. I'll sing along. Cove raised his pleased eyebrows at your vocalization. Emboldened by you, Cove decided to speak with words rather than lip syncing. Your voice mixed together, slowly creeping louder and louder as you belt out the words to the song. Every now and then, a word would be sung wrongly. By the end of you were both laughing too much to continue. The song ended and Cove reached over to start cycling through the radio station again. Upon finding nothing tolerable, he flipped the dial off in defeat and leaned back in the seat with a sigh. You rested your head on your hand and stared out the window as the sky darkened, watching the landscape slowly melt into more familiar views. The miles went on and any energy you had earlier was beginning to drain away. You imagined home and your family. Be there together soon. You know, I spent all these years living in Sunset Bird, taking a few weeks each summer to visit my mom in that secondary room. That's not gonna happen anymore. Not really. Damn, we're being emotional again. No, we can't be emotional again.
I mean...
I can still see my parents, but that way it's all worked between us has changed forever. He paused the sign, stretching, a serious look settling on his face, his eyes so far away. You should lighten up. That's so mean to say. You should stop being depressed. I'll say nothing. Both started straight ahead. Stare straight ahead and down the long road. The path looked like it never ended from where you were. But that wasn't true. Eventually, he found a few more words to say.
I'm so glad.
I think it's good we were able to do this trip without any parents or chaperones. It was just us. We did it all. Oh my god, we didn't have to have chaperone with us. Oh, I know. She was kind of busy touring. Next time we'll ask chaperone to come. I don't know, I feel a little more independent now, a little bit more ready for what's ahead. Right, yeah, I'm just gonna say right. It's like a real first step to being our own all the time. It will be here before we know it. The topic seemed to wear on Cove, and he made an attempt to find something else to speak on. So I'm kind of sad about getting back. I'm gonna miss having you right here tonight. He cleared his throat quietly, though said nothing more. You smiled to yourself a little at hearing him say something like that out loud. I'm gonna miss it too. And with the feeling confirmed as mutual, the two of you fell into a comfortable silence. The sky outside grew even darker as the house passed by, the stars blinking on the little fairy lights painted onto the canvas of blue. Mama! Hi, Alex! Let me give you a shout out. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Mama, a diva behind you! A diva behind you! Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my god. I'm trying to find my phone charger. Oh. There it is. I'm on little cable. Got my vtuber. Die soon. No dying. We'll go. Where were we? The scenery continues transitioning between open roads, industrial areas, and beach town, becoming increasingly recognizable as time went on. You felt somewhat disconnected from the world around you as you watched it through your window and you tried mind growing haze. It was a strange reflective feeling, but peaceful nonetheless. Soon enough, the world would return to you and you'll find your feet firmly on the ground. It couldn't be helpful. The adventure would end, life would continue, but your memories would linger on. Damn, don't have to be that depressing. Damn, so many DLCs. Thanks. Yes, we're done. Moths bounce against your window. Attracted by the lights of your room, a siren calls in the slowly darkening sky. Just as the day was coming to an end, so too would summer. Liz would be moving back to the dorms before long. Luckily, Lee had been able to come stay for a short trip before her own new adventure began. She had officially been accepted to her first choice college a few weeks ago. This was her last chance to see you all in person for. My god, we're gonna become older now. You flick through the plans of the next few months, realizing that you didn't even know you'd next have the opportunity for everyone to be in the same place again. It was hard to think that you would likely be seeing even less of your cousin going forward, but you were delighted that she was pursuing her dreams. While you were still with each other, your family was going to have dinner together. As ever, the Holdens were tagging along too. You were going to a Chinese restaurant. Ooh, let's go to a Chinese restaurant. I want Chinese. Oh, I want dim sum now. Oh, now I'm hungry. No, why am I starving? You want it. Hello. Hi, Daria. How are you? Welcome. Oh, somewhere your family had always enjoyed going, ever since you and Liz were tiny. The long-standing connection made it a fitting location for a final meal out before Liz and Lee set off again. Technically, we're getting ready to go out, though your mind was only half of the task. Good, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you? We're playing a bit of our life. We're on the third part. We're almost done with the third part. Then we're gonna go to the fourth part, the fourth and final part. It was a pleasant, warm evening. The kind of epitomized the vacation feeling. They were in no mood to spoil it by rushing around. While idly gazing at your room, you spotted a small cluster of unopened envelope that must have been left for you by a parent earlier. You head over to the table to flick through any of the interests. As a child, any corresponding felt exciting due to its rarity. You recognize now that most of it was mundane. Or you're checking any mail you got most regularly of late. There was something you were expecting. You stopped at the crisp white envelope. The logo proud proclaimed the sender, a school you applied to. Oh! You took a deep breath and read it. This next step would take nerve. You close your eyes as you breathe deep, the air slipping through your lips as you open your eyes more. You pull apart the glued flap, open the front of the envelope, extract the letter. Your eyes darted over the message, rushing past the pleasantry to get the heart of the matter. The blood pounding in your ears, defending you to the world outside that was contained with these letters. Your heart skipped to the house as you reached your verdict. I almost said your heart skibbidied. Oh my god. I almost said your heart skibbidied. This is bad. It's bad! The brain rot is happening. You've been accepted! Accepted. You were relieved. The tension flowed out of your body with such intensity that you needed to slam against the wall for support. You want to tell Cove to be the first to know? Yeah, I want him to know. Wasting no time, you pulled out his number on your phone and rang your boyfriend. You pressed your phone to your ears, waiting impatiently for the dial ringing to be replaced with Cove's voice. It took a few rings, but you were in luck. Cove picked up. Hi, Jaden. You blurred your news out without the customary preempt of a greeting. I got in college. I got into a college.
Seriously?
Seriously? Were you doubting me? Of course. Of course, seriously. You heard him gasp before continuing, only openly gushing over your good fortune. That's amazing. It's incredible. You did it. Congratulations, Jaden. Oh, another pause as you and Cove both marveled over the announcement. No, seriously, this is really, really big. You deserve it so much. I know it'll be good for you. It's what brought a weight to your throat. Thanks, Cove. As soon as I heard, I wanted to talk to you about this. I had to call you right away. You heard Cove chuckle softly over the phone. Thanks, I appreciate it. He wanted to talk it through further, whether this could actually be your future, whether he really meant it when he felt you deserved it, and if he felt you were equal to the challenge. But you hoped to return temporarily, Dash, as Mom called up for downstairs. It's almost time to go, Jaden, you ready? Oh. You cover your phone with your free hand to turn away from the device, not wanting to deafen Cove. The yell was intended to reach another floor of your house, not an ear that was virtually inches away. Coming! And brought your mouth back to the phone. I've got to go. I'll see you soon. Yeah, that's something I wanted to tell you too, but we could do that later. We're about to have dinner together. The piqued your curiosity. You exchanged goodbyes, hung up, hurriedly. You finished getting ready for dinner, acutely aware that time was against you. Despite that, you didn't regret the time you spent on the phone. It had all been worth to speak to Cove. Now you tell your family. I just announce it to the family in dinner since everyone's gonna be there. We're gonna be like, well, surprise! You know, going to college, yay! Yippee! Hopefully that goes well. Watch it goes terribly. They're like, you didn't tell us then? You might have only been on a task before. Now, with the news flash in your mind, it was a struggle to concentrate on anything else. You kept having to recall your thoughts away from the future and back to the present. The time was against you. Mom soon called from downstairs that it was time to go. You had to check the time, sure that you had 10 or at least 5 minutes left. You were wrong. You tore down the stairs, attempting to jiggle your composure amongst the hurry and excitement. Your moms, who turned to greet you as you arrived, swapped silent, knowing looks. They couldn't possibly have figured out what happened, or so you hope. As your moms, they were pretty good at telling things without being told. You watched them hunting for any further signs that you were on the case, but none came. For now, it didn't seem like they knew what was happening. Not exactly at least, but the things were definitely happening even if they didn't know for sure what were cooking up. They could smell something in the air. They're like, something is fishy. Everyone piled into the car. While it was marketed as being suitable to hold 5 people, in practice it made for a very tight fit. Your mom sitting in the front were fine. You, Liz, and Lee were squished in the back, and Lee in the middle, which between you and your sister. But mom was an excellent timekeeper. Thanks to her effort, you pulled up near the restaurant on time. The process of getting out of the car was slightly easier than squeezing into it, with much less coordination required to release seatbelts than secure them. You gave Leah a hand as she clambered out of the middle seat, then headed into the building as a group. A waiter greeted you as you entered. Mom let them know how many of you there would be in total, as he wanted to arrange a table that meets your need. He returned promptly to guide you through your seats. You perch comfortably in your seat. You head held aloof, as if buoyed by today's good fortune. Your family settled down around you, are cheerful and looking forward to the evening ahead. Cove and Mr. Holden came to join you at the table. As greetings were being exchanged, Cove took a seat opposite to you. It had been left empty by unspoken acknowledgement that you and Cove would be wanting to sit together. Mr. Holden sat beside him.
Hi.
It's great to see you. Glad you can make it. Hello everyone. You wouldn't believe how hungry I am.
I see.
You came at the right place then. There's some laughter, though Liz groaned playfully, shaking her head at Mom's sense of humor. Growing up, she'd been she would have complained, and would have responded by making another comment. Liz had mellowed over the years, but she still made a show of disappearing at Mom's joke. Her reaction to them had become a joke in its own right. Meanness were soon passed around, and a temporarily hush fell over the table as everyone read. Menus! What are menus and menus? Menus. Oh. We're going through it. I need more water. Wait. Give me more water! Ah. Water. Of course you need more water. What is that supposed to mean? I'm thirsty. I get pash. Can I say, yeah? Arch. Yeah. No, I need it. I need it. Oh, sorry, I had to yawn. Oh. I'm losing my mind. Once the waiter had disappeared with your orders, Cliff peeped up. Listen, I be yawning.
Okay.
Oh, I got some good news. Kira's making a trip out here tomorrow. Cove nodded, turning from his father to the rest of the table. Yeah, we talked about it and figured that it was a good time for everyone.
Very nice.
That's great! Everyone reacted positively to the news, though Ma looked wistful.
It's a shame.
Only we've known. Here we are, having a big meal without her. If we waited one day, she could have joined us. Ma patted Mom on the back, gently nudging her from the realm of possibilities and what if, and back to the evening that was going so well. Turn up! Lee and Liz will still be here tomorrow, and we'll just have to throw another get-together and keep the fun train chugging along. Choo-choo. Ma smiled warmly, taking Mom's hand in hers. That's true. There's plenty to celebrate right now. Then there will be more good news and good times on the horizon. Right, and speaking of, that's not all we've got either. Right, isn't Cove shirtless? You know, maybe because we're in a restaurant and we're eating, you know, decency. You know, we don't want to just like stop popping our chest out. You know, it's important to be decent. You don't want to be naughty. Come on now. Sorry, I have to keep cracking my knuckles. I'll stop cracking. Actually, I need to drink one more water. Drink a bit more. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Mr. Holden's eyes were aligned as he sat straight in his chair, facing aligned towards his son. He barely let a beat go by before nudging Cove with his elbow, pushing him to follow up on the announcement. It was the very picture of a proud papa. A proud papa. Cove shelled from the limelight, ducking his head down, staring at his lap as he spoke. Well, it's just I've switched over to working full-time instead of only part-time, plus I've been looking at apartments. There's a few I can choose from. He flicked his gaze up at everyone around the table and smile creeping over his face. I'll be pretty busy going forward. Oh, full-time. What a time. Going full-time is like horrible. Apartments. He was moving. Cove was going to move out of his dad's house. After 10 years, he wasn't going to be your neighbor anymore. Baby, we're going to college anyway, so like, we have bigger fishes to fry. Mr. Holden gripped on Cove's shoulder and gave it a lovely shake. His excitement couldn't be contained. Let me sniffer. Stop sniffing him. Stop sniffing. Incredible. Cove's going to make it to adulthood. It's a miracle. That's what I said to myself. I'm like, damn, I'm making it to adulthood too. I cannot do this. Adulthood. I'm gonna start crying. Next. Mr. Holden leaned back in his chair, staring up at the ceiling in mocking wonder.
I'm so glad.
Okay, wait, he's hot. Hi. Hi, Kyrie. Yeah, hello. Who, the dad or Cove? I mean, they're all hot. They're all hot. The dad's on like what? He's 29? I don't remember. No, wait, maybe 30. I don't remember now. Great. They had him when he was 20. They had him when he was 22. 21. 18. 39. Oh my god, he's old. Respectfully. No, wait. I don't remember now. We're 18. Math. Where were we? I wasn't convinced I'll be able to rear a boy all the way to this point, but thankfully I lucked out and got the best boy a dad could have asked for. Dad. Cove blinkered his vision with his hands on the side of his face, temporarily blocking his father from sight. Despite his genuine bashfulness, which left him unable to meet anyone's eyes after all the attention thrust his way, he was happy. Will he age in 10 years in a few seconds? Aging. Thanks. I was really lucky too. You're a good dad. Oh, come here. Oh, come here, little baby. Mr. Holden threw an arm around Cove's neck, pulling him into a close of a hug. As seated aloud. He rubbed his cheek on the top of his son's head while Cove chuckled, accepting the affection with a good humor. Are we gonna announce our announcement? We're gonna be like, while we're all announcing announcements, I have one more one too. As the spotlight first on Cove dimmed, you decided this was a good time to make your own announcement. Can I share some news too? Of course. Lay it on us. I got accepted letter today. I'll be going to college soon. We're being big.
You're fantastic.
Nice, Jaden.
Good job.
That's wonderful, sweetie. Mom roped you into a hug. Her arms quicker than a lasso. We're thankful you were sat next to her. If not, you didn't doubt that she would have dive over the table to reach you in the segment. Hey, let me in the hug too. Your mom pinched you into a hug from the chair to squeeze you in tandem. Liz beamed at you from across the table. Good job, Jaden. Liz didn't hide her excitement, clapping her hands in open delight.
Seriously?
That's amazing. You're gonna be amazing. See, I don't know about that though. College is going to suck my soul dry. So Holden gave you a thumbs up.
Good.
Impressive, you're a good kid. The world's your oyster. Koi grinned at you from across the table. He was still very pleased at you despite this not being his first time that he heard about it. Yeah, maybe I called my boyfriend, you know, told him about this before everyone else. Okay. I had to stand up for a second. Now I can sit. Like standing up was also stressful. I felt my knees were about to explode. And not in a good way too. Not in a good way. Okay, I never missed this at the beginning. I think, what's this boyfriend application about? Yeah, oh yeah. I'm doing just a silly little boyfriend application stream. Oh, thank you for the follow, oh my god, Kiriana. Why did I mess that up? Thank you. But yes, I'm doing a boyfriend application next week. It's just for funsy. People just, you know, apply and stuff. That's all. I'm like, yeah, that's all. But yeah, I'm excited. Why did your knees hurt? Had too much time on them? Yesterday we did the Ring Fit stream and that fucked me up. Kira. Slayer. Like actual boyfriend or stream boyfriend? You know, silly boyfriend. It's nothing serious. I just want to see what people would say. I'm curious what people would say. How they gonna sell themselves to me? How are you gonna, sell yourself? I'm curious. All of this is anonymous. I'm just curious what people would say. How would you try to win my heart? And yeah, we're doing it next week. Am I scared? Maybe. I'm a cookie that would steal your slipper. You wouldn't just steal my slipper. You would eat it. If you could eat it, Oreo, you would eat the slipper. Like somehow I can believe that would happen. What can I say? But yeah, it'll be interesting. I would never eat your slippers. Right. And right. Sorry, right. Yes. You would never do that. You would never do that. Anyways, if anyone wants to if anyone wants to apply for Funsy, you can apply it in the forums. For Funsy, obviously. You look around the faces of the company here. You've been on this journey with everyone here for years. Seems them flatter and grow. and they had watched you go through the same. Now you were striking out a new path. Cove was leaving his family home, Liz was heading back to college, Lee was starting at hers, and you were all heading in different directions to different destinations, some near, some far, but wouldn't be long until you were all going your own ways. It was bittersweet. You turned your head to side, wistful, not wanting to spoil the evening with your troubles. You were glad that everyone was succeeding, but the idea of splitting up gave you a twingle of regret. These people had been key pillars in your life. Days ahead without them, no matter how bright and shiny, felt as empty, like a theme park after closing time. Let's focus on the sweet side. New adventures were still ahead, and you could encourage the optimism. Exactly. Will brought some attention to himself with a clearing his throat and small interjection. I'm gonna stretch my legs while we're waiting for food and everything. Sure, bud. With a tiny smile, he nodded at his dad, but the lightness of his expression faded when he moved to face you. Wanna come? He was attempting to be subtle, but there was very obvious something on his mind, something he wanted to talk to you about alone. You watched him with concern as you rose from your seat. Yeah, I'll go. Take care. With those parting words, the two of you walk about the place. He was trying to get as far away from everyone else as possible without actually exiting the building. What did you need to say? He hadn't admitted that was what this was about, but he didn't need to. Cove started pulling on the hem of his shirt. He turned his head back to face you, but it was an awkward movement. Well, I wanted to talk to you on one-to-one about all this. You know, my working, moving. That's what I meant when we talk about before dinner. I mean, it was coming before, but now it's pretty much here. Yeah, it's exciting. Cove stopped perking at his shirt and seemed to respond well to that response. He was relieved you weren't upset about it. I'm glad you think so. But then he looked down at his eyebrow furrowed. You saw his hand shift away from his clothes, so instead rubbed at his arm. Are you looking forward to it? I am. Well, I'm trying to be. He ducked his head forward and you saw his face started to redden. But it's scary. I don't want things to end. You're gonna go do great things. So nice to me. Cove then turned his head away and wrapped his arm around himself. He felt a sudden chill that definitely wasn't caused by the air conditioners. I was just thinking, are we going to stay as a couple? Of course! His word came out hesitantly. He didn't want to ask this. He didn't want a no. He didn't want a no. Why would you ask this then? I'm not just talking about today, but forever, always. Even there's change, things change later. Right now, do you feel we can make it? Do you feel we can make it? Of course! Or do you think we can't last? Like, that one day, will we have to move on? You got mad at him at this? How dare you? He kept calm. I'll be calm. You understood his concern. It was definitely hard to imagine what would happen. However, you didn't let yourself get upset. I'm all yours as long as you want me. You look at Cove. You seem utterly touched. You had feeling that he couldn't imagine not wanting you. Cove laughed with the delicate smile on his face. Okay, you win. I wanted to prepare myself for all the horrifying unknown, but we're kind of giving me no choice but to be optimistic here. His eyes sparkled with mischief. Strong armor. I was gonna snickered. I want a Snicker. Now making me hungry. I haven't had a Snicker in a while. Give it to me right now. Right now. Cove rolled his eyes and tried to not smile. Thanks for listening to me, Jaden. It helped. He felt pleased that his anxiety had eased after talking it out. Wanna go back to the table? I bet everyone's wondering what we've been up to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were doing here. That's probably good. With matching smile, you both reclaimed your seats at the table. Both of you felt lighter than showed. You seem happy. What was that? None of your business. None of your business. Yeah, it looks like you were having quite a conversation over there. It's neighbor stuff, sorry. I used to be your neighbor. He waved off the question. You didn't offer any explanation. They still seem curious, but caught that Cove wanted it to stay between the two of you and let it drop. The things relaxed and you took a sip of your drink. Lee idly tapped the table and got your attention. I'm so excited to try this place. I haven't been here in a long time. I hope it's good as I remembered. All the restaurants in the area are pretty top notch in my humble opinion. We'll see. Oh, Liz is like, let's not hype the place up too much. Stretch, yes, let me stretch. Stretch. Oh, my back. Oh my god. And hydrate. Yes, I need to hydrate. Oh, so thirsty. Oh. Okay, where were we? Oh my god, pet people shy. People shy. It was a challenge issued. Liz carried herself like some sort of professional food critic, and Mum snorted. Tough crowd, jeez, Liz. I'll giggle and chime in as well, much to Liz's embarrassment. That's right, Lizzie. Jeez. Oh, jeez, Louise. I was gonna say jeez because, you know, I'm the brother. Liz put a hand over her eyes in a mocking offense.
Rude.
I hardly say jeez anymore. Go smirk and turn to your sister. You lean forward in your seat. Huh. Jeez. Everyone bursts out laughing beside G's of I almost said beside G's. Beside Liz, of course. She smirked. No one could ever accuse your family of being no fun. I sent my peak application. Ooh. Wait, was I supposed to sign it? No. It's anonymous. It's anonymous. It's no one would know who sent it. And that's the fun part. No one will know. Oh wait, I need more water. Yummy. Oh my god. Sorry, I saw a tweet. Never mind. I don't want to talk about it because it will make me angry. It'll make me angry. She smirked. Okay. Night fell soon after everyone finished their meals. Before you knew it, you were standing in the parking lot saying your goodbyes and picking up the cars to go home. After the last of your chores were done, your family spent more time together. Oh my god, I burped. Oh my god. He's a little gassy today. Oh my god. Not to brag, but I'm winning. Right. Let's hope you win. Hope you win the competition. This ain't a race, but I still stick in first place. The rest of the night felt like it was going to be a blink of an eye, and somehow the time came to retire to your room to sleep. You put your cover under your chin and settled down the night and getting warm and cozy. As your head sank into your pillow and closed your eyes, your mind drifted back to everything that had happened that day. You can see it all now, behind your eyelid, as you were experiencing it all over again. And then the image of Cole popped into your head and you smiled softly at yourself. Ugh, gay people. You know what? Let's be the one to sneak out to his room. If Cole could do it, then you didn't see why you shouldn't be allowed to. You made up your mind. As quietly as you could manage, you put on your sheets and slipped out of your room, closing the door behind you softly. Heading slowly down, you took care not to make the floor creak, especially the board right by the bathroom. Those definitely squeak. The silliness of the night made even the slightest sound seem so much louder in your ears, and you're very aware of your mom sleeping nearby. Upon reaching the bottom, your tiptoes towards the front door, slipping onto the crisp night air. You shut the door behind, took a relief breath, excitement rising. You dashed across the street towards Cove's house. The road was too surreal at this hour. Familiar yet strange, it might have been eerie to another time, but with how eager you were, you hardly cared. You attempt to find your way from normal footpath to the side of the condo, but the limit lights were making it difficult. You knew for sure which window was Cove's, and lucky for you, it was on the first floor. Unlike Cove, you wouldn't have to do anything scaling. All you needed to do was to make it safely over the fence and pop past the bushes without being caught or injured. Taking closer, you glance over the hedge towards Cove's bedroom window, finding a crack open. Perfect! You wouldn't have to knock and worry about him not answering. Damn, not us doing what he does. He's influencing us. He's an influencer. Oh no. I'm being influenced to do bad things. Hoisting yourself up with ease, you cleared the fence, avoiding the shrubs, and darted over to the window. You buzz with nervous excitement as you approach it in the dark. Having successfully made it all the way here unseen, lifting the window up so it was fully open, you push yourself halfway through, your legs dangling onto the underbush below. It was a little awkward as small shelves were right in the way. You had to take care not to knock over a couple of plants, but you made it through with minimal noises. Damn, we just broke into his house. Party! Hell yeah, let's break in, babies. Once safely inside, you dusted yourself off and turned back to close the window gently. With only the soft glow of the moonlight and Cole's fish tank there to see the way, you gave a small wave to the special fish you got to name Theo. Then, straining your eyes towards the dark, you creep towards Cole's bed, barely making out the sleeping figure beneath the covers. By the sound of his soft breathing, you could tell that he hadn't heard you come in. A small smile tugged at your lips. This is a little stalkery, yeah? Please do not call the cops. Oh my god, we literally broke into our boyfriend. I mean, he broke into our place multiple times when you think about it. So, I'm just returning the favor. But I'm just saying, you know, I don't want to get caught, but here we are. Here we are. Oh my god. You startled him with a loud noise. You poke him until he woke up. You nudge him quietly. You whisper his name. You sat down on top of him. You let him to sleep and sat beside him. I'm just gonna whisper his name. Cove. You figure he must be deep asleep, so he continues snoozing away, positioning your lips beside his ears. You tried again. Cove, wake up. The time he sleepily blinked his eyes and mumbled something incoherent beneath his breath. Hey, I wanted to come over. Is that alright? I mean, I could have texted you, but here we are. He let a yawn and roll over to you, waking up just enough to understand the question, but not the full context. A faint smile appeared on his face. What? Yeah, I want you here. He's like, yeah, you can be here. He reached for you, his arm wrapping around your neck as he pulled you towards him. When your forehead touched it, he gave you a satisfied sigh. Then, as if totally unaware of what he had done, he started to doze off again. You snickered quietly to yourself as you sat there. He figured it out on his own. After a few more seconds, he did. Wait! Jaden? Yep, I'm here. He shuffled under the covers and sat up to stare at you in alarm.
What?
Why are you in my room? What happened? A smile slipped onto your face as he finally registered your presence for real. I'm just gonna pull him to a kiss. Clutching the front of his shirt, you gently pull him towards you and met his lips with your own. He kissed you back softly before pulling back too quickly, looking at you flustered. Was that the whole reason? He hesitated before whispering the next part embarrassedly. To kiss me? It's not the only reason. He gave a small sigh, but it held a great deal of affection. Should have known you would do this one of these days. It's only fair. He let out a soft breath, feeling relieved that he didn't seem bothered by it. In fact, it felt kinda good. You thought maybe this enthusiasm was why Cove did it so often. He pushed himself off fully, swinging his leg over the side of the bed and leaving a spot for you beside him. His hand shook where he held them in his lap. He was nervous. You can stay as long as you want. Really? Yeah, really, yeah. Can I stay the whole night?
Of course.
Of course! Oh my god, we're gonna sleep together! He smiled, feeling relieved that he had agreed, and he grinned back. You could always count on him. I secretly slept over in your room before. It's rare you got to do that too. He snickered, feeling pleased with your decision to do this. Damn, not him secretly sleeping. Oh wait, did he? Oh yeah, he did. I forgot about it. We did that one time because we were yapping, and then we passed out. Yeah, okay, but no way I'm letting you take the floor this time. Here we go again. You rolled your eyes and let out a soft laugh, which Cove returned as he rubbed the back of his neck. I want to share. Can you try to stay? His eyebrow dipped. He was growing visibly nervous. It was to be expected. But after what happened last time, you've been waiting for another chance. You hope he felt the same. It seemed like he did. Yeah, this time we can share. Posture check, let me. Posture. You really stay? You won't leave to be on the floor? He nodded, holding back your delight. Try not to grin at his sudden resolve. But we're going to share the bed. You could hear the trembling in Cove's voice as he held his hands together to keep them from shaking. He let out a breath and shook his hands in front of them, mentally preparing himself. It's gonna be alright. Are you telling that to me or are you telling that to yourself? Because it's alright for me, baby. I just want to know that you're not gonna suddenly collapse on the floor. His mouth set into a grim line. He balled his hands into a fist at his side, determined. You stayed calm. I'll stay calm. You simply waited for him to ready himself and gather his nerves. It only took a couple of moments longer before he turned to you, attempting a weak smile. Ready? Yes, let's get in there. He took another deep breath as he slipped under the covers, making room for him to get in after you. Laying as straight as his steel rod, Cove tensed up beside you, so still he was barely breathing at all. You rest on your side and faced him, your eyebrows pinched in the middle as you watched him. He looked back at you deeply. Do you need more time? I can leave until you're more set up here. No, please don't go. I want you to stay with me. Ever so slightly, he began to relax. His finger tentatively brushed up and down your arms. His eyes shut, lash fanning out over the top of his cheek, and you half expected him to run away like the last time. But he didn't. He stayed right where he was.
Don't worry about it.
You don't have to worry about me. Doing stuff like this isn't a problem. It's a process. He nodded in understanding, even though he couldn't see it, giving the time that he let this nervous settle. After fluffing up your pillow, getting yourself comfy, you stay quiet. Eventually his shoulders became less rigid. When his eyes opened, he smiled and turned his head towards you. Thank you for waiting. Again, as always. He laughed shyly, his soft eyes meeting yours, though through the dim light.
Are you okay?
I'm okay, baby. I'm always waiting for you, Cove. He squeezed your arm a little tighter, his lips curved into a smile as he looked into you in awe. He shuffled closer an inch at a time and nuzzled his chin at the top of your head, wrapping his arms around your side. I'm just gonna grip his shirt. Holding on tight, you inhale his familiar scent and let it envelope you in warmth. The room grew quiet around you. The only sound to be heard were the faraway crashes of the ocean waves and your breath mingling in the small space between you. Cove's heart was pounding, and the thump of it rumbling through you as he spoke again softly. You know, I'm not scared of you, right? It's just so many other things that scare me. I'm scared of what if hypotheticals that aren't actually real but I think about anyways. And the numberless concept of what things mean that I can barely explain even to myself. I'm scared of my own feelings and how much I feel them. And I'm afraid because tomorrow things will be different between us, but I'll be alone again. He hold on to you tighter, his breast stuttering ever so slightly. It's normal right now to see you during the day and part way at night, except for special expectations. Exceptions. Oops. A little laugh escaped him before his tone becomes serious once more. It's easier to stay where I am than it is to make myself move. To not take a risk. Meant to not know what I might be missing, but... He hesitated. You reach up to brush a few strands of his hair from his face gently, his eyes slowly fixing on yours. When did doing these things get so hard? Doing these easy things get so hard. When it comes to you, I don't know how to stay still. I want to keep taking a step forward. Honestly, when I see your face or even imagine it, I want to start sprinting. When I try, I hit a wall. It's just like I physically can't do it. On one side on my mind, there's something blocking me, and then on the other side, I absolutely can't stop myself from doing it. It never ends well.
I'm always like this.
I hate it. It's most frustrating thing. Why do I do it every time? I'm annoyed with the way I am, so I have no idea how you stand it. I'm sorry I act so split when it comes to it. Romantic things. I do not want you to think you're rushing me when I know I'm giving mixed signals. Oops. I don't want to miss on being happy by being like this. But sometimes I still can't help it. So basically what I'm trying to say is that I'm glad you've never given up on me. It means a lot. It means everything to me. You've been there whenever I needed it. His eyes gloss over a little as he squeezes you close to him. Smiled, his heart rate finally relaxed to a normal rhythm.
Good night.
Good night, Jaden. Good night. He leaned forward and kissed you tenderly. His hand gently moved to cradle the back of your head.
I love you.
I love you. Oh, oh! He said he loved me. What? Your heart skipped a beat as Cove stared at you, with confused expression, a perfect mirror of your own. And then as the gears had slowly turned and clicked into place in his head, his eyes widened.
Oh my god.
Oh! He froze at once, his eyes widened as on you in shock. He hadn't meant to say any of that out loud. You love me? It took only a few minutes longer, but his initial shock faded. His voice was smaller when he spoke again. Well, yeah. Of course I do. How would I not? Even though I haven't said it, I'm not exactly good at hiding it. I love you, Jaden. He repeated those words over and over, even as the tears began streaking down his face, willing you to believe him. What achievement did you get? I got the overwhelming emotion. During step 3, give Cove a chance to confess his romantic feelings first. 18.8% of people have this achievement. Ooh. What can I say? I'm just too slay. I love everything about you. I never felt anything like this for anyone else. You're the only one. And you always will be. You could see him trembling. Surprisingly, his voice was stronger when he spoke again. Could you tell me how you feel about me? I want to know, no matter what it is. You locked eyes with him, feeling as though you could almost burst with happiness. In your heart, you knew exactly what you wanted to say. I've always loved you. I've always tried for you. The confession was out in the open, hanging in the air between you, and you smiled at him. A relieved sob escaped Cove, who tucked his head down and clenched in front of your shirt. You held him close to you as he spoke between gasping breath. Thank God. Thank you. I had a feeling it would go like this. You don't have to thank me for anything. I'm grateful for you. I'm just gonna wipe his tears. Gently tilting his head towards yours, he wiped the tears from his cheeks and returned his watery smile. Those eyes widened on you, brimming with fresh tears as his expression turned serious. I felt like I've never been able to make myself say it. He laughed and his tears fell even stronger as he shook his head from it. Can't believe I did it by accident. He covered his eyes with one hand. If you haven't felt the same way, I don't know. I can't bring myself to imagine it. I don't have to because you do. You do love me. Well, yeah, because we're dating. You know, I would hope that we love each other at this point because we've been dating. He whispered the words to himself softly as he hardly dared to believe himself. Then he closed his eyes, his hands still shaking as they moved to take yours. I'm so sorry. I really am always like this. He took into a deep, trembling breath to get his breath bearings before fixing you with those bright aquamarine eyes.
Jaden.
Jaden, you couldn't help but think about How you were certain you wanted to spend your life with him. Yeah! You didn't need to pretend it wasn't true. Not to yourself. You dream of waking up every day to him. You wanted Cove to be your partner though, through all of those you experienced in the world. And someday you wanted everyone to know you just how much you loved him. For now though, you were content to keep the only to your thoughts. Curling himself, he nested in close to you, letting you wrap your arms around him and hold him tight. You are still smiling as you snuggle into him, getting as close as you could. Cocoon in his warmth, you easily grew comfortable next to him, feeling him ease into you as well. Before long, your eyes were growing heavy and you drifted off in a restful sleep side by side. The next morning, you were lost in your comfortable dream until a loud noise startled you awake and your eyes flew open, wildly searching for the source of the sound. It was a door opening abruptly, and the frame stood Mr. Holden smiling brightly. He didn't seem to have noticed you straight away. Get your butt out of bed, sport. Mom's here. Oh! Hi. All of a sudden, the two of you made eye contact and he froze where he stood. The smile slowly slipped from his face. Well, that's not what I usually walk into. I clearly should have knocked this morning. Yeah, hi. Eyes were growing heavy, palms were sweating. Mom spaghetti! Of course, Cove would always get away with sneaking into my room, and I'm the one who gets caught. Do I say that? Do I say that? Oh, I want to say it. I want to out him, but like that'll be so bad. But I want to out him. I'm just gonna say, good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning, Jaded. Cove blinked his eye tiredly and mumbled something incoherent before turning towards the door. Both you and Mr. Holden stared at him for a few minutes, neither knowing what to say or do. Cove, who continued looking at his dad dozingly, was obviously having a hard time to try to process the situation. Then his eyes widened. Dad? Cove scrambled out onto the bed in an attempt to get onto his feet, pushing the covers back off the both of you. Forgetting there was an overhanging ceiling above him, he shooted upward, hit his head onto the wood. Again. Poor thing. Ow! He flopped back on his pillow, pressing a hand to his head and groaning loudly. Cove! You reached out towards him instinctively. It was like the second time that sharing a space with him had resulted with him hitting his head. You felt really bad for him. Or Cove. Cove, bud, are you alright over there? Mr. Holden stepped further into the room, his eyebrow furrowed in concern. He bent down towards his son. Yes, please just go. Okay, I'll leave. Liv held his hand in front of him in a calming gesture, even though Cove couldn't see it. He turned to make his exit but stopped abruptly in the doorway, obviously deciding he had something more to say. I know we talked about this before, but I feel now it's one of those times to mention that I was barely older than you when I found out I was going to be a daddy, so... Is he giving us the sex talk? Oh my god. If there's anything you need to say or ask about, we're not having kids. I know, I was only saying at the age things can move fast and... he let a heavy sigh, running a hand over his face before stopping himself and saying calmly, you know what, it's fine. We'll chat about this later. There is a wait. With that, he stepped back out of the room, giving the two of you one last look before pulling the door shut behind him. Cove rubbing at his face before dropping his head into his hand and mumbling between his fingers. Oh my god, oh my god. Well, that was fun. I was gonna say, well, that was fun. He said nothing and you got the impression that he didn't appreciate your comment. Well, that was fun. With a heavy sigh, Cove forced himself to sit up again. He found it hard, staring over at this closed door. Sorry. With my dad say, that was really, really dumb. It wasn't something he should have brought up. You know which comments Cove meant. The one about Mr. Holden having gotten Kira pregnant by mistake, and that was something that wasn't something would happen with you and Cove being together. I think he was trying to show how serious spending the night is in general. He wasn't trying to compare us with him. I joke about it. Or Or maybe he was secretly afraid that we would plan a child heist if we were alone for too long. You mean a kidnapping? That sounds harsher. It is harsh. Well, we could probably pull it off. We could. He has a right to be worried. Guess so. They both simultaneously released a deep breath. Guess we can't just hide in here now. He gave you a sidelong glance, and despite his displeasure at the situation, a small smile quirked his lips.
It's nice.
It's too bad. It had been really nice. It's too bad it is. Too bad is right. I will get this chance to do this again soon. You found yourself smiling along with him. The two of you took a few minutes to get up properly and get yourself as ready as possible before heading out to see Kyra. Hey! Girl, nothing to worry about, okay? Just, basically slept with your son. Nothing to be biggie about. Trust. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry at all. Kyra was awaiting patiently in the living room, so she was in high spirits. With her eyes set on the hallway, her amused smile only widened when you and Cove froze. It didn't take long for the realization to sink in the scene with must been loud enough for her to hear even from there. You didn't sleep with Cove, did you? We closed our eyes and, lay on the same bed. Simply very safe. Very, very safe. Cove tried to look unimpressed, eye narrowing over Kyra's smug delight, though his face was already turning red and his mom hadn't even said anything. Nothing happened. We just slept. I may be wrong. We never know. But he squared his shoulder, lifting his head and stored forward.
Hey.
Hi, Mom. Hi, baby. And hello to you too, Jaden. Her tone cracked in a greeting, and then she just gave in and laughed, unable to keep any of it in. Cole frowned at that, and his eyebrows forward. Sorry for interrupting. I didn't know you already had guests. He frowned and wobbled as he became even more embarrassed by this moment. He couldn't even muster up any words to defend himself. I'm just gonna say hi. Hi! As Kira slowly composed herself again, you raised a hand to wave. All you could really do was smile. Bill was still unable to say anything other than his teeth biting into inside of his cheeks. He stood there frozen. Kira studied you both for a moment. It's okay. My not so little mister is spreading his wings. I can't complain about that. What can I say? We're getting older. We're getting older! He slightly tapped the tip of his nose. That got a tiny smile out of Cove. By being much taller than Kyra at that time, he still seemed like a little kid in front of her. You realized the air you were holding in your lungs. Then Kyra's gaze locked onto you. We were just going to go to see Pam and Noel. Noel, are you two going? Are you two coming? I'll go. He stretched his arm for a moment and yawned, trying to physically shake off what happened. That sounds good. Mom and dad doesn't. Mom and mom doesn't need to know. Great, let's do it. That was then you noticed Mr. Holden standing on the other side of the room. You figured he must have been trying to create some space for everyone during the last conversation. You could tell that he felt a bit awkward, but tried to smile reassuringly as he stretched the back of his neck. His attention went to Cove. Bud, you want to get changed first? Cove looked down at his pajamas for a moment. He shook his head. No, we don't have to wait for that. Are you sure? It's only a trip across the street.
Don't worry.
Alright, besides, Jane's gonna be in pajamas too. Fair point. Cove then leaned in forward to you, grumble quietly, and your moms are gonna figure out what happened anyway, so... Yeah... Anyway, we go! Away we go! Oh, it's gonna be great. Moms are gonna look at us and be like, when do you get there? And I'm gonna be like, see, I've been here all day. With that decided, the four of you head out across the street to your house. You felt strange waiting there while Mr. Holden knocked on the door.
Hello.
Hey there! Run out of the door, her expression brightened even more seeing Kira there. She moved to pull Kyra into a hug when her gaze fell on you. Jaden? Hi, Mom.
Huh?
When did you even go out there? Why are you still in pajamas? Mom's eyebrows raised as she gave you a deep, examining stare. Meanwhile, you and Cove shared a slow side gaze with each other. Before you could answer, more head pops into the view around the doorway. Ma, Liz, and Lee were all chuckling. To be honest, I always assumed Cove had been the one sneaking around. Her eyes sprinkled with amusement, and you had to look away. You noticed Cove's face was burning red again. It was a solid theory, Lonnie. Most likely there was been breaking. They both been breaking and entering. I wouldn't pass my baby. He takes after his parents. You're right. I can't believe my Jaden has been getting up to all that mischief too. Mortified, Cove looked like he wanted to disappear. While the adults chuckle and discuss what you and him may or may not have done, fortunately, they left the conversation there. Enough of standing around out there. Come on in. My god. Now it's just being in our PJs. Mom moved aside to usher the group in and guides them to the living room. Before anyone could settle in, Mom spoke up. You're all welcome to stay for breakfast. We still have some great spice and stuff from the farmer's market.
Of course.
Yes, we'll be thrilled to host you. There were eager nods from Mr. Holden and Kira, but Cove looked around the room filled with familiar faces before speaking up. Maybe instead of staying here, why don't we go to the beach? Scenic picnic, huh? Mr. Holden crossed his arm and contemplated the idea happily. Excited, Kira clapped her hands together. Yeah. Oh, we could really make a day out of it. Might as well enjoy the ocean while we can. That sounds lovely, Cove. Everyone else put in their own agreement with Cove's suggestion before long. Both families dispersed, getting everything ready. Sandwiches had been made, water, sunscreen, towel, and more needed to be gathered and packed. Plus, you and Cove both took some time to get dressed for the day. You also decided to bring a bottle of apple juice Cove got you. Yeah, let me bring that. I'll bring my apple juice. Also, thank you for the follow, Ethan. Hi, I'm Money and Jaden go by Heat and welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Today felt significant special to bust it out. Busting out the apple juice. An hour later, both your family and Cove were walking down the old path to the beach. The morning was already turning into a bright and beautiful day, and you honestly couldn't ask for better weather for a beach trip. The moment you laid your eyes on the full view of the ocean, you stopped and stood there mesmerized. It didn't matter that you were growing up there, the sight always filled you with your wonder. Hey, Jaden.
So?
I was thinking about calling Terry and Miranda if they can come too. Everyone else is pretty much already here, so would your family mind? That'd be cool, ask them. Damn, we're bringing everyone here today. You're already so excited to get at the prospect of seeing your friends today that you immediately darted away in the direction your mom went. Behind you, you could hear the familiar sound of Cole's laughing. I have a question. Would it be alright if Terry and Miranda came? I don't see why not. I looked at Mom to see what she thought, and she nodded in agreement. Mom then shot a glance over to Mr. Holden and Kira, knowing that they had likely heard everything. Cliff, Kira, what did you think? The more the merrier, of course. You're welcome with me. Thanks. Damn, it's gonna be a field day. People doing last minute stuff and going to the beach. Oh, that sounds so much fun. This is a beach. Go to the beach again. I kind of miss going to the beach, but I barely do anything at the beach. Delighted with you nodded and turned your heels. Cove was still several feet away talking to Lee and Liz, likely about the same topic. With the beaming smile as you gave him a thumbs up, the two of them must have approved as Cove quickly got to his phone out and making the call. And that you turned your attention to help with the picnic setup. Unexpectedly, your phone started vibrating. You dug it out, curious to see the caller ID. Feeling your heart jump with the excitement, you answered the video call request. It was Derek. Hey, it's been a while. Oh my god. What happened? Wasn't he just like a little baby? Derek! What goes? Oh my god, Derek. You're like big now. Oh my god. Hey. Seriously, but what's up? The voice came through was much more deeper than it'd been when you first met, but it's still the exact same amount of enthusiasm of a kid. Have you been enjoying those crazy summer days? Yes, I have. Awesome! You'll have to catch me up on that. What about you? How's your summer been? You were beyond curious to know what Derek had been up to since the last time you spoke. He chuckled, noticing your invested tone. Honestly, it's been slum of stuff lately. College application and scholarship inquiries. What else is new? Now I bet you've been even more toned than the last time I saw you. That is crazy to say. Like, yeah, I'm sure you know your body has been, you know, much more toned. You know, you got that muscle. Oh my god. You're only struggling to choose which place to go. They'll all be desperate to have you. You know, I'm gonna say it since we're friends. Marvin, you knew that you didn't need to see him to know the answer to that. Derek wouldn't be Derek if his free time didn't revolve around sports. Totally. I'm gonna be buffed, you wouldn't even recognize me. What about your family? Are your brothers being good? My little brother's a little punk. I guess they're doing alright. Both laugh at that. Mom and dad are fine. That's great, my moms are too. Turning your attention back to your surroundings, you smile warmly at your family buzzing around. Towels were laid out, chairs and umbrellas were being set up. Actually, I'm out with my moms right now. Liz and Lise are here to visit too. Oh, that's fun. If that's the deal, I'll let you back to it. Are you sure? I don't mind. Uh-huh, I'm sure. I'm not about to lose your number. Okay, bye. Bye, Jaden. Have a heck of a day. Wait, that was it? Damn, I thought we were gonna be like, hey, come over. I know he lives far, like, you know, like, just drive. Take a train. Take a taxi. Get over here. It won't be that long. Hanging up, the conversation left you energized and in good spirits. It was exciting what you needed to make the day even better. You hurried over to your mom's and helped up the rest of the food out. In moments, you noticed Cove at the side. So, what did you say? What did they say? They're coming over. They're gonna come. Oh, thanks for calling them. No problem. I'm glad I thought of it. They'll meet us here later today. Shouldn't be too long. I can't wait. Well, on to the topic of inviting people to join, you realized that there was someone else you can call as well. You had gotten Baxter's number earlier that summer. Oh yeah! Yeah! You messaged him to come down to the beach, you decide not to ask? Yeah, you know what? We might as well. Gasp. Oh yeah, that man! What has he been up to? The last time we saw him, we were at the fireworks. It's been a while. Ariel was gonna be there. You didn't want him to be left out. You sent him a text and hope he would show. After that, made sure to mention what you have done. No one seems to mind. Oh, no one cared? Damn. Not even Cove. He's like, I guess he can come. Once the setup was done, everyone got comfortable and dug into the food. You didn't remember the last time breakfast tasted this good, but you attributed it to the glorious ocean view and soothing sea breeze. Damn, you guys go out for breakfast? I remember when I was younger, my parents used to do that for a bit. We used to go out for breakfast and then ride our bikes. Not anymore though, can't do that anymore. Can't do that. I'm too lazy. The thought of going out is just like, it's just, oh, too much work. Morning swiftly gave away to afternoon. If the very recognizable face came walking down the shore, it was Baxter. He came. He pleasantly approached with a wave.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hi. Hello there. I appreciate the invite to the party. Of course, you're welcome with us. We brought plenty of towels and food and sunscreen. Yeah, you're one of the neighbors. Kick back and relax with us.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey. Baxter's gaze moved over to you and Cove. He smiled. Aiden, Cove, long time no see. Hi. Hi. You waved from where you leisure sat and Cove nodded. I'm glad you decided to come. So am I. It was then that Baxter noticed a face he didn't immediately recognize from around the neighborhood. He turned up his charm even more from the introductions. Excuse me, I'm Baxter Ward. I'm sorry we haven't met before. Well, we're not typically from around this area. I'm just visiting. I'm Cove's mom. I feel Giggle escape Lee's as she watches Baxter carefully. When his attention turns to her now, she held out a hand. Hi, I'm Lee, Jaden's and Liz's cousin. Baxter shook it and then took a step back. Lee's smile grew. I remember that. It was nice to meet you both. After that, Baxter spent some time getting better acquainted with everyone, and Terry and Miranda arrived excitedly. The conversation shifted to what you all would do next.
In that case,
We could do a few rounds of volleyball. That's plenty of us now.
is that all right?
Did I play? Of course. Miranda brightened, delighted with the plan. I'll look around to see if there were any other takers. I don't feel like playing. I have to change. Well, fun to watch. He's like me though. I'm like, I'm too lazy to change. You guys can play though. Listen. Getting sand on yourself again? Oh, I'd rather not. I could be the ref. My eyes won't miss a thing. Volleyball's a good idea, but there that should probably be something happening for those who aren't a fan. Oh, I have some crafting supplies we could use to make jewelries. We could even use those stuff we find around the beach to accentuate them.
Really?
Really? I want to make a necklace.
Great.
It'd be interesting in trying to my hand at that too.
Absolutely.
Impromptu crafting is my kind of party. I'd like to join too, please. Do we play volleyball or make jewelries? I feel like Cove wants to play volleyball, but like I don't want to play volleyball. Like what if I play like jewelry? Already you were imagining various designs you can make depending what Lee let you use. Your cousin shoot you a thumbs up. Clearly happy with your decision. I guess I'll try to make a necklace too. Oh, thank God. For a second I thought you're gonna be like, well, do a sport. He doesn't want to do a sport. He's doing what I want to do. Oh my God. Party fucking rockin'. Kira got up from the tower she was sitting and she brushed off the sand and her legs, then stretched her hands over her head.
Can do.
I'm up for a few rounds. Oh, since there's still a few, I'll throw my hat in the ring. The things I do for my family. You, Liz, I love that. Liz got up from where she was sitting, then she could tell her expression that she was already determined to win. You laugh at yourself, curious now how the game would turn out. Now that plans were settled, the group temporarily split into two. Okay, let me pop back in the house to get my supplies. Maybe we can do while you're gone. Yes, you can start clearing out the towers for us to work at. And if you want to, look around for good stuff to use.
I'm on it.
Roger that. While Lee ran back to the house, the group that just stayed as she suggested. The group did just as she suggested. Oh my God. By the time she returned, everyone had their craft area ready to work at. Lee sat down on one of the towers, looking up at everyone eagerly. She held up two necklaces options. I hope you all been thinking about what you want to make. I have everyone's choice of either a chain or a threaded rope. How do I pick? All I know is that I want to put some sea glass chunk on it.
Charming.
And that is a charming idea. His gaze went back and forth between Lee and two necklaces. You could tell he was thinking quite hard about it. Thank you for the raid, Sunjin. How was Factorio? Hello Raiders. I'm Benny Jaden and go by him. How are you? Here be demons. Welcome. Hello, evil. Welcome there. Hello, demons. But yes, we're playing a bit of our life. We're, having fun. If you want to sit around and relax, please do so. And if you need to skedaddle, you're more than welcome to. Did a little... Oh, I never heard of that game. Sounds interesting. Sounds like fun. My hair's everywhere right now. My hair's everywhere. I can't decide anything for mine. No rush. I'll leave the strands here and you can decorate it however you want later. I suppose I'll use whatever I spot around the beach first. Fate can decide. I think I'll keep it classy and only worry about finding a decent shell. Yeah! I'm planning on doing shells too. Okay, what are we gonna do? Driftwood. Go hunt for a handful of shell and pick them. Glass seed. I feel like shells are the easiest ones to do. Personally. Like, I would like shells too, in my opinion. Let's do shells. That sounds like a good plan. Lee's eyes narrow. You can see a playful teasing look surfacing. If you find anything really good, I hope you'll be willing to share. Yeah, share. Definitely, I'll definitely share. Your mouth pulled into a wild smile as you watched her carefully. It was hard not to laugh. You see about that one. I'll see. You know, they say sharing is caring, but like, what if I don't want to share? You know what I mean? What if I'm evil and I don't want to share? Then what? Then what do we do? What do we do? I'm sorry. I'll share eventually. Cove crossed his arms and chewed at his inner cheeks. You weren't the only one that noticed. What's wrong, Cove? I'm not sure what to use. I mean, ideally I want a shark tooth, but what are the chances I would even find one? I am thinking like, I do want a shark tooth, to be honest. Maybe. And where are we gonna find this shark tooth? Oh my god. Mom smile, you both look at him sympathetically, yeah?
Sorry.
Hydrate, yes, let me hydrate. Sorry, it's a weird downside for not having a shark-filled coast. Now, it would make a really nice necklace though.
I know.
I know. He's like, yeah, I know. I go pouting. Mom gave him a little bump on the shoulder with her fist. Oh, don't lose all hope. You never know. You might end up really lucky. I hope our shark tooth doesn't appear because that means that a shark is nearby and I don't want to be near a shark. Both laughed. It cheered him up even though he wasn't really convinced. After that, a little crafting club basically went to work on their piece. Whenever they decided of using was attached in loops, they were then slid onto the necklace base. Terry was immediately proud of herself when she was done. Hers was simple but gorgeous because of the shrieking piece of sea glass she painstakingly searched for and found. Baxter excitedly showed his final piece off to everyone. He stayed true to his word and used various materials he found along the beach. The necklace looked like it had good weight from the clutter. He always had an elastic style and seams. Both ended up using driftwood of various lengths of design on his necklace. Despite not finding any shark teeth, he still looked pretty pleased. Mom decided on a medium-sized purple ring top, a shell at centerpiece of hers, and Lee went with a few small Simna shells. They both put their necklace as soon as they finished them. After combing the beach several times, you found just what you were looking for. It took a bit, but you managed to make a necklace you were satisfied with. It mostly had shells. Your group of crafters also cheered for the volleyball players whenever shouts could be heard coming out of the court. Oh my god. On top of that, you all were held up, each nearly made piece in the air, and the players would take a breather to applaud the creation. We really enjoyed searching the beach, trading supplies, and watching everyone make their necklaces. Then the club was definitely a success, and you weren't the only one that had a blast. The afternoon continued to drift by, and the fun was still going strong. Cove was thrilled when you pulled out of the drink you had been saving. It meant a lot to him that you want to savor it. That was worth the teasing smile your family gave. Occasionally, someone would head back to the house to use the bathroom, rest away from the sun a while, or retrieve something that they needed, but they always came back. The beach was nearly empty, and there was always a new conversation to take part in, or another game to join. At one point, Mr. Holden even broke out his pack of cards. He roped the whole group into a few rounds of good old Go Fish. Damn, they've been playing all day at the beach? That is crazy. Y'all better have not gotten a suntan. Like a burnt suntan. I know they had like sunscreen, but still. Oh. If I got burnt, I would start crying. There's only a few things that could bring the beach day to an end. And that was for the day itself to end. Before anyone realized it, the sun began to set over the ocean. I love that. Oh, sunburn sucks. I know. I never got into sunburn though. Such a fun day. It really was. They had so much fun. Oh, I want to experience that one day. A little fun day. I haven't had to experience that in such a long time. I want to experience it one day again. As that happened, you were taking a break, sitting on a towel with your legs stretched out past it, your feet buried into the warm sand. You were twisting the volleyball in your hand. Shortly, you look up to see your moms approaching. They stop in front of you and you smiled. Hey there, kiddo.
How are you?
How you doing? Doing alright, really good. How about you? You're wonderful. They both sat down, squished you between them. Mom leaned her head against yours and Mom started rubbing your back soothingly. Nothing more was said at first, but Ma sighed contentedly. Mom looked at you wistfully. We're both really proud of you, Jaden.
True.
You grew up to be more than we ever could have hoped. I'm just gonna say thank you. You were touched by their words and your voice came out in a whisper. Mom chuckled and slightly brushed a bit of your hair.
Thank you.
That's not something you need to thank us for. But still, I shouldn't be here without either of you. I'll wrap an arm around your middle and squeeze you tightly in a size hug. Glancing at Mom, you saw how teary-eyed she became. She sniffled. We stayed there quietly and contentedly, watching the sun set with your parents for a while, until Mr. Holden called out to you. He was still walking to your direction. We were talking and thinking we're gonna take a walk down the shore. Any of you want to come? Automatically, you look at your mom for what they were thinking. Mom glanced to Ma and smiled. That's look good to me.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that'll be very good. My legs need some stretching. Let's go. Oh, walking, stretching. Also, thank you for the follow, oh my god, wait, what? Venti, I love Venti. Yes. I feel like I'm struggling. I see like Venti and then feels his fingers. I'm trying to figure out where the words begin and end in the other part. But hello there, I'm Bunny and Jaden Goodbye here. Welcome in. We're having a wonderful day, yeah? We're playing a bit of our life. Hey, don't leave us in the dust. We'll keep going forward, but flipped around, walking backwards across the sand so he could face you again.
No worries.
No worries, we won't leave you without you. Alright, we'll catch up. Ready to go? Uh-huh. A little walking down the beach. A little walk down the beach. Both of your parents held a hand out to you. Chuckling, you gave them each one of you all showed back to the rest of the group. When Liz was in reach, Ma used her free hand to pour into two. Liz shook her head, but her mouth quirked into a smirk. She didn't resist. Together as a family, you followed behind the others and hand in hand. Your feet squished into the wet sands as the wave rolled over to them, and you didn't have a single care in the world as more and more stars began to dot in the sky. Once the sun had been out of sight, it was finally time to pack up. The closing of the day and the ever-approaching end of summer seemed to intertwine. It caused a quiet, reflective mood to blanket over the ground. On the beach, Terry and Miranda took turns on compressing Cove in a hug before moving on to do the same to you. You chuckled, still overjoyed that you got to see them today. I'm sorry, we have to go already. My parents are here. That's okay, but still, I wish we could help clear this all up. Don't worry about it. Just thanks for coming today. It was cool to have everyone here.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm still glad we came. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. Now that you turned your attention to Terry, you wore a large grin on her face and held a hand out for a low high five. You pressed a fist into it, which made her laugh. Oh, the Genshin thing? Layer is an instrument Venti play, I think. Oh! Oh, the layer. Oh, I so forgot about it. I forgot. Oh yeah, the Genshin Impact.
See you later.
My poor little brain. Take care of yourself, buddies. After that, they walk away waving to you and Cove as they went back to the shore. Cove waved quietly back with a small smile on his face. Have a safe trip. We will. Bye. Taking you by surprise, Terry jumped and twisted around. She kept up with Miranda by walking backwards. She kept the mood of your farewell light by shooting finger guns at you and Cove. Miranda bumped her with a hip. It left everyone with a laugh before they disappeared down the bend. Jaden?
Come on.
Hey Cove, Did you come here? Okay, we'll help, I guess. We'll be nice helping them out. Tons of things ended up at the beach over the course of the day, so there was still so much to pack up, and the parents needed help. With a nod, you got to it, stuffing various things into the bag and bundling them into a towel. Once things were ready to go, okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Misty. Everyone filled their arms with as much as they could carry. Absolutely no one wanted this to be a back and forth kind of task. I was watching and drying my hair. Ooh, fun. They walked back home and ended up being mostly quiet. Each person seemed to be feeling the effect of the day, and a cold breeze carried you across the sand and onto the road. Where are we at? We're at the beach! We're having fun at the beach! Oh yeah, him. I forgot about him. Hi. There was a sigh of relief from what felt like a group as a whole when they arrived back to the neighborhood. Baxter carefully placed what he had been carrying onto the ground. Thank you so much for helping with that.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you for allowing me to join today. You all share with me, hoping to carry it back to the least I can do. Ma nodded and the others started collecting their things from his pile. Baxter meanwhile stepped over to you and Cove. Hello, sir. It really was a pleasure getting to know you both this summer. Is he leaving? His head tilted towards you and he smiled warmly. Baxter offered you his hand. I shall do the grapefruit technique. Grapefruit technique? What does that mean? Grapefruit technique? I feel like I do not know. Jaden, yes? Don't look it up! Don't! Fine. Fine. I won't look it up. I'm gonna side hug him. Took a minute, but after shuffling where you were carrying, you were able to free one of your hand enough to pull Baxter into a quick hug. He gently laughed and looked at you fondly when you let go. I think we ended up as good friends. Good luck on your next semester at school. I really enjoy meeting you. I wouldn't say good friend because I mean I'll say it.
Glad to hear it.
I'll say that. I wholeheartedly agree, Jaden. I enjoyed this vacation amusingly thanks to you. Baxter turned to shake Cove's hand this time. Hawk-tuaing and doing the grapefruit technique? Not the hawk-tuaing. Sentence. That is a crazy sentence. Oh, I drank too much water, but I had to refill again. Baxter turned to shake Cove's hand this time. He was a little incredulous for a moment. Then Cove eventually shuffled what he was carrying and took Baxter's hand. All along, but it was a solid handshake. Baxter was clearly pleased. I wish we had more time together, but it was still a nice ride. While it lasted, would happily do it again would happily do it all over again. Bye, Baxter. Yeah, bye. Cove was like, okay, bye, I guess. Goodbye. Baxter nodded and walked a few steps towards his condo. He then stopped and waved. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Baxter sanctuared away completely and disappeared inside the condo to return to his own things. His time with you and your family and your friends ended. He paused for a moment and staring at where he went. But afterwards, he looked back over to the rest of the group. Lee and Lily's were going inside your house. You couldn't spot Kyra or Mr. Holden anywhere, but the doors to their house were wide open. Mom approaches you with an amused look on her face. Seems like you're holding up some Holden things. Surprised, he glanced down to take a quick inventory of what you were holding. Mom was right. Holding off it belonged to the neighbors. Wouldn't you mind dropping it off now? Can do. It's not a problem. Thank you very much. Cove took a few steps towards his house and stopped waiting for you. Good night, Cove. I'll see you inside, Jaden. Night. You caught up with Cove and together you went over to his house, walked into the front door. You saw Kira and Mr. Holden blushing, unpacking already. Things were scattered on counters. They were moving around each other, putting the items away. They both lifted their heads when Cove closed the front door. Hey, it's nice seeing you again already, Jaden. Her teasing tone brought a light smile to your face. You huffed the stuff in your arms a little closer. I ended up with the things of yours from the beach. Oh, thanks for getting it to us. You can put it here on that coffee table. Mr. Holden pointing at the surface he was running through, you immediately left what you didn't belong to your family there. Go put his own things down to the floor just at his feet, wading through everything, throwing about the reach of his parents. Putting your family stuff on the ground for a moment, you dusted your hands off and straightened up. You needed a second of the rest and a minute to restitute it all. You went over to where the others were too. Kyra opened her arms wide and wanted to hug you. Sure, I can accept this. Happily you went to her. She held on tight. Over the years you were able to form a good rapport with her. You were grateful for that. That is your mother-in-law, so yeah, you know, we don't want her to be mad. Because it'll be a little awkward if she was mad. You could feel her hug, how much Kira had grown to care about you. Brought an affectionate smile to your face. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It was a blast. It's no problem. I had fun. Kyra eventually released you, but pat the top of your shoulder as a final gesture. Every time I gotten to come by, it's been an absolute joy. Things really couldn't have worked out better. Mr. Holden took a step closer to you. Kyra moved aside to let him say goodbye to you. Ooh, thanks for always being such a friendly neighbor. Not just right now, but as far as I've known you. I really truly appreciate it. Thanks again, Jaden. So much. And then Mr. Holden reached over and gave you a soft pat on the top of your head. I'm really glad to be your neighbor. Mr. Holden furrowed with emotion. Your words really did touch him. Me too. Mr. Holden was staring at you, but his gaze seemed far away. Maybe he was looking back at who you used to be, the 8-year-old he had asked to be his son's new friend. Hi, Jaden. He smiled softly. Then Cove took a step forward. He gestured to his pile of things he had carried into the house. Don't worry about all that. I'll put stuff away in a few minutes. Right, I need to go do the same with my family. I figured. Cove walked you to the door and held it open. Taking one last check around to make sure you had all your things to bring home, he went into the road, leaning his body against the door frame, not falling you out. So this is it, huh? Actually, that's not what I meant. Yeah, saying this is it sounds wrong, like we're breaking up. Like maybe we're not breaking up, okay? Don't stop being silly. His expression twisted and he shook his head a bit, like he was trying to banish the pensive thoughts.
Bye.
I'll just say bye. Bye, I'll see you soon. Your mouth pulled into a soft smile. You weren't sure who you were trying to reassure more. Coach reached forward and gently cupped your face with one hand and his thumb trailing across your cheeks for several heartbeats. Mesmerized by his blue eyes, you stepped forward and delightedly to apply the request he was silently asking. He met you halfway as he smiled into a kiss. It was soft, with a longing and your chest ached, knowing this couldn't be any more than this. At least for now. One of his hands grabbed onto the door handle and firmly held it. He was stopping himself from coming along with you. As long as you walk over to your own front door, you stop. Turning around, you spot Cove right where you left him. You laugh quietly to yourself. For a small pause, you both stared at each other for across the street. I'll blow him a kiss. He'll reach out like he was catching it from the side. Then he curled his fist on his chest, holding the kiss all close. Your lips curled into a beaming smile. Things couldn't be dragging out any longer. After one more shared smile, you opened the door and went inside, shutting it behind you. Oh my god. A few stepped in and you saw your family gathering in the living room. They were still busy unpacking, cleaning, and you added things you brought to the pile on the kitchen counter. Mom stood up, rubbing her eyes a bit. She yawned loudly. I'm bashed. How about we finish the rest of the chore tomorrow? Yeah, honestly, it's too late for this.
Thanks.
Please and thank you. We're like, I don't want to do this anymore. Ma put her hands on her hips and turned to assess the room. Ma was not one who was like to leave a mess about, but she sighed.
All right.
I suppose we can make an exception to this usual rule. It's been a really long day. Mr. Green contentedly wasted no time skipping over to you and hugged you into the side hug. Good night. I hope you have a loveliest of dream of you know who. Lee ended the sentence with a wink. With a heartily laugh, she let you go. I'm just gonna shake my head. Lee giggled at that. Her grin widened till it was going ear to ear. After a moment, her expression softened. Lee put a hand over your shoulder. Hey, after the day, we all deserve a good sleep. Yeah. Here's to you, Jaden. Tonight, tomorrow, and forever. I don't know what I'll do without you, Leah. I know. I'll be lonely. Lee stretched her arms high over her head. She yawned loudly and looked at you with tired eyes. I think it's my cue to head to bed. Bye. I think so too. Have fun sharing room with Liz. She laughed at that and Lee shuffled off towards the guest room. Before you had a chance to do anything else, you could feel the top of your head being tapped. You spun around to see Lee smirking. Not Liz smirking. 99, I'm heading to bed too. I've been a long day and have had a lot to prepare for tomorrow. Excel, you automatically started fixing the back of your head. When Liz didn't immediately walk away, you smiled softly at her. Everything okay? Her gaze moved away. You knew she had more to say. You waited patiently for Liz to compose her thoughts. It's been a good summer. It was nice to come back home. You nodded and Liz gave you a teasing nudge as she went by. Amused, you turned and watched her go. Love you, baby brother. Yeah, love you. Liv stopped walking and stared at you for a moment. She smiled softly at you. Get some sleep soon. Morning will be here faster than you know it. I will. When Liz was out of sight, Mom started up the next conversation over her shoulder. Aren't you heading to bed too? I want to relax first. Desperately, you needed some time to decompress and relax your mind. You worried if you went off to bed now, you would end up staring at the ceiling all night. Okay. Mom came over too, smiling understandingly. She put you into a big hug. Alright, you do what you need to do. I love you. When you were done hugging Mom put you into another hug, their actions basically heading you off to the other, and you laugh jubilantly.
I love you.
I love you so much. I'm just gonna say I love you too. Aww. Damn, what a fun little family. They are a fun little family. They both couldn't resist taking turns hugging you again. Your smile widened and felt good to be loved. Good night, kiddo. Sleep tight. Good night, sweetie. Night. After that, your mom headed off towards their bedroom down the hall. You were about to turn the other direction when you heard Mom's voice. And don't let the bedbugs bite. Oh my god. Of course you would say this. What a time. You heard Ma chuckling as you watched them go with a smile. Time had passed, but you weren't entirely sure how much. Sighing, you sat up on the couch. It was a good rest. All your tired muscles felt quite relaxed, and you got up, planned to go to bed. When something out of the window caught your eyes, your feet brought you right in front of the large window spinning the length of the black wall. You stared out into the hills behind your house. As if on cue, your phone came on, alerting you a notification. It was Cove. Oh my god. Wanna hang out on the hill tonight? Damn. We did all of that, the kissing, the goodbye, and all of that, and he's like, so, one more thing. Let's hang out one more time today. This man. This silly man. Knowing if I told you that this was like right kind of night to take a trip out there, you sent him back a message, sent back a very quick message. Yeah. At the heart. You went over to the front door and stepped over to the threshold. You gave the living room one last glance over your shoulder. When you shut the door behind you, silently you made your way to the poppy hill. When light steeps in the dark, you walk across the hill behind your house. Up ahead at the very top, silhouette beneath the night sky, was a familiar figure already waiting there. Smiling, you wonder just how he was always got there first. You even had the advantage of living close. I know, right? Sir, did you run here? Then again, maybe it was only in your mind, but somehow Cove was increasingly linked with this place. After all these years, it would have been weird to scan this horizon and not find him there. And so real as the shore without the sea, the distance between you and growing shortened by the second, hearing the grass of the earth crunching under your feet, Cove turned and grin spread over his face as he saw you. You took your place standing behind him, and on the crest of the poppy hill, look out over the ocean. Same as you've done countless times since you first arrived, when you found him on the very same spot. Jaden. Hey baby, yeah. We're spending so much time. You had officially broken the silence, the spell that held you both in a place. You look at him expectantly, yeah? There's something I've always kind of wondered about. Oh, what's he gonna ask? What are you gonna ask? Are you gonna ask me to marry me? I mean, if that's the question, then maybe, yeah? But if it's not the question, then, so awkward. What are you gonna ask? He crooked his head, giving you a sidelong glance. What did you think about when we met? I was just a kid you never seen before, boiling his eyes out on the hills next to your house. He chuckled, his eyes drifted towards the sea beyond before flickering back to you. Then his gaze pulled back to you made it clear that he was genuinely invested in this topic. Luckily for him, you remember what initially shook your head in that moment. It was as if it only happened yesterday. Oh, I remember noticing that sad look on your face. Both replicated the frown for you right now, looking grave at your reply.
I guess.
Oh, I guess that would have been the hard to miss. Oh, yeah. Sighing a bit, you continue to reminisce about the first meeting. I also remember the feeling bad about wanting what was happening. I remember that too. You ran a hand through his hair. You knew his line was questioning wasn't at the end, even before he spoke again.
I mean...
Do you remember what you thought about me? You know, as a person, was I annoying or mean or... let's see here. Oh, there's many options. Wanted to get to know you, didn't know what the feeling were at that time, thought you were special somehow. I'm gonna say I thought you were special somehow. Cove brought a hand to his mouth, half hiding his self-conscious smile. His wave eyebrows were raised in open amusement. Oh, thank you for feeling that. Of course. He scrunched his eyes closed, regretting his phrasing. That sounded weird. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm glad. Cove's hand drifted to the scar on his arm. His fingers subconsciously gliding over the mark. It was much less noticeable than it had been when the neon cast had first came off, shrinking gradually over the years as his body healed and dwarfed in comparison to his grown body. Till his fingers came back to it without thinking. He gave a half smile, not meeting your eyes. I feel bad now. The thought I had were, well, considering what you were thinking, I came across a lot worse of a kid. You didn't like me? No, it definitely wasn't that. Cove lifted his head up, finally committing to meet your eyes fully once more. I remember you that day. I remember it really went well. I don't think I ever been able to forget it. I can only picture the way you look back then when I first saw you standing right there. As you know, the expression on your face when you chose to sit with me in the grass. He chuckled nervously interrupting his own monologue. He scared me at first. I figured I'll be alone out there until I had to face my dad again. Then suddenly another kid appeared out of nowhere. It was startling, but I got over it fast. You were a strange person in a strange place, but in that moment you were exactly what I needed. Somebody I could talk to freely about what was happening and how it made me feel. And you listened to me. You stayed with me. He sighed, then bit his lips as he gave a small smile. I was a little bit spoiled growing up. A little bit? Sure, let's say a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Right. Sorry, yes, a little bit. A little? I'm gonna say a little. Your teasing rolled easily over Cove, who laughed in reply. He looked off again, seeking clarity in his thoughts, in the expanse of the night sky. All I'm trying to say is, when I was younger, I viewed myself basically as the center of the universe. I didn't even imagine if it wasn't like that.
I mean,
things didn't simply happen. They would be weird. According to my little kid brain, it made far more sense that everything in my life had a specific connection to me. Somehow, right? He sounded affirmation in you. A wave brow raised as he tried to explain his childlike logic. But at the time you felt almost unreal. Like you weren't just anyone. Some other kid who happened to live in that neighborhood with your own life that wasn't connected to Cove Hooden. Not to me. You were there so that could find me when I was lost. Are you saying we're soulmates? Is this what he's trying to say? Like, maybe we are soulmates. No, it turns out that you were there for that. You were trying to find me because something had sent you specifically to do that. I just didn't expect that to be my dad. Nah, I guess he knew more about what I needed than I thought. Ichako was shaking his head as he shook off that thought. Yeah, the money. At least I didn't take it. And I was expecting it all vanished like a dream when that night was over. I would wake up and everything would be the same again. I'll be back in my bed at home, my real home, with both of my parents. The future was something I couldn't picture anymore. I didn't know what school would look like when I went back, or the table where I eat the next morning or anything. And if I couldn't imagine it. How could I think it was something actually happening? I couldn't grasp my new reality. It was too big for me to hold all at once. So I never thought I'll see you again. Then Cove beamed at you, his eyes shining up bright. And I never ever would have been able to guess that 10 years later, when I was a grown up, the two of us would still be together. Damn, it's hard to believe it's been so long. Yeah. And it makes sense. If time flies when you're having fun, being with you must have been like it's launching it into a rocket. But the smile faded from his face as his eyebrows drew together. That was the worst day of my life at that time. The day my family broke apart, that was too heavy for me to even think about. I felt that way for I don't know how long. That was the worst day of my life at that time. The day my family broke up. Wait, I already read that. I'm like, I think I read that. He held a hand over his heart, connecting with the pain he felt as a child, and looking for you earnestly.
It's okay.
But that was never truly true. Things have gotten better with me and with my dad and mom. It was the change we all needed. His eyes were growing misty. So I remember that time right now. It's not the point that my life was over. It was only the moment that I met the man I love. Oh! When I was crying to the stranger over what I thought I would lose, without loss, I didn't have any idea that you'd be the one in the world that I actually wouldn't be able to live without. I never want to lose you. You won't. Let's kiss him! She leaned into the kiss and lips soft against yours. Cove sighed contentedly. His voice was as delicate as the petals on the poppies, which crowned this hill. Hey, Jaden. So grateful you were always to take care of me. You didn't even know what to say back to that. Heartfelt appreciation left you speechless. He tilted his head up, was lost in the sparse clouds above. I wonder how late it is. I guess it doesn't really matter. My dad is fine with me being out whenever. I was gonna quietly nod. Mr. Odin was content giving Cove all the freedom he could. Are you gonna lay in the grass now? Well, how do you know? Lucky guess, Cove. With a chuckle, Cove popped down in the ground and laid on his back. His usual way of spending time there. Oh, he loves the grass. Honestly, I get it. Get it. Ow. You lay down, snuggle against him. You lowered yourself against Cove's side in the grass and wrapped an arm over his chest. Cove smiled at you, used his free hand to cradle your face. Do you plan to play the new psychological horror game Tsunagiri Chess School? I've never heard of that. What is that game? Interesting. A psychological horror game. Sounds fun. I like a quirky little game. Chess though. I'm terrible at chess. Does it require me to actually do chess? Because if there's chess involvement, I am too dumb for that. I'm a little too dumb for chess. Oh, I need my water. Oh, sorry. Got my water. Thanks. Both of you finally settled into the relax of the hill like at the beginning of your own nightly outing. But then you realized the sun was peeking over the horizon. I spoke up with a disbelief tone.
Huh.
It really was that late. How's game money? Hi Snooze. It's going okay. We're almost done with the third part, which is shocking. I didn't expect the third part to be this long. I'm like, damn, this third part is long as hell. I thought that we'll like start the fourth part by now. We are not even close. We are not even close. Did you bone any of the guys? Bone? No boning. No boning. This is wholesome. This is wholesome. Oops, sorry, I had to burp. Sorry. Oh. Your neighbor wasn't a stranger to being awake at dawn. However, not like this. He was normally an early sleeper and early riser. This unexpectedly sunrise practically awed him. The two of— Ow! Ow! Hi, Chai! How we slaying? Ow, ow! Wow. As wholesome as you get, I'm wholesome, so. Hello, how. The two you watch on the silently as the sun began to light the world. Both of them prop himself up on the back of his arm and look at you with a soft expression on his face. You want to go home? I could carry you if you're too tired. I'd rather stay here a little longer. Ugh, now it's being fruity. Simming? I love The Sims! I'm excited to play The Sims tomorrow. You couldn't resist a yawn, but you were serious. Couldn't be time to go already. Cove chuckled affectionately and gripped you a little more.
I get it.
Hey, but it's been a long day. We've done a lot of things. Like, really a lot. It has to end sometime. Lurk, I'm gonna lurk real quick. I have to inhale food. Yes, inhale your food. Inhale. When were you okay with things ending? That made him laugh again. It was a fair question, since you made me feel better about it. We can still stay if you want to. Cove smiled brightly at you, as warm as the new ray of sun that were trickling your skin. In the moment, you couldn't have appreciated him being there more. I'm just gonna kiss him again. You move your face forward and gave Cove a small kiss. He tilts his head against yours. Thanks, Space Cadet. Good morning, Cove. He gave you a bent smile and went for the opposite sentiment. Good night, Jaden. That is so fuck up. It's morning and night. Look how beautiful this place is. Are the waves moving or am I gaslighting myself? Or maybe I'm losing my mind. For a second, I thought the waves were moving in the background. I don't think they're moving at all. But I think like when you move your eyes a little bit, it looks like they're moving. Maybe I'm gaslighting. Two of you remained together on the familiar Poppy Hill, where you first met until the world began to fade and blur. You were falling asleep, and a few more gentle words drift into your consciousness.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Your eyes dipped and you felt good. You feel safe and relaxed. Everything that had come before this had reassured you of that. You were confident that you were open them again. Things would be okay. Let gas. Oh, there's still more? I felt like, we're done. No? You open your eyes. Instead of walls of your room, you were surrounded by the open sky. It was not soft pillows and sheets beneath you, but the bed of earth and grass you taken last night. Did you propose? You can propose? No, I did not propose. Did they welcome you with a shining sun and a refreshing breeze? And the chirping song of birds. You cup your face with your hands as you sat up, feeling the imprint of the blades of grass leaving lines of your cheeks.
Jaden.
Hearing your name, you lowered your head to look around. There he was, your most influential neighbor, Cove Holden. Ah! Look how cute he is. He had made himself very comfortable laying on his stomach with jewelry and shoes taken off. A flower in his hand. Boyfriend application? Yeah, for funsy. For quirkiness. I want to see what people will say. What can I say? I am curious what people will say and how would they, apply. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Now I'm smiling at me. Ugh. Hey, don't smirk like that. I'm gonna read all of them on stream. Yeah, I wanna read them. Today, told you I'll see you tomorrow. I'm glad you were right. I wanna kiss his face. Cove's face light up in a broad grin. Me too, there wasn't really any doubt. Cove turned his head up to the sky, his expression content. Looks like it's gonna be a nice day. We'll have to come up with something to do to make the most of it. He tried off blinking slowly into the sun. Someday, we're gonna get older than we are now. I wonder what we'll end up remembering this moment for. When we look back at it. Will it be the same as what we were feeling right now?
Nice.
I can't see what the future's gonna look like again, but I think that's alright. The fact that he's wearing white and he's on the grass is stressing me out. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to finding out. Cove turns back at you, nodding in full agreement. He eyed the hills sprawling out before you and down below, where the Wilhile and the nature gave away the civilization. Your home and coves lay down at the bottom, neatly filling amongst the other houses in the neighborhood. I don't see it. Hey Jaden, I bet I can beat you in the getting back to the road. You laugh, amused by the wager that reminded you of so many moments in your youth. As much as I like it here, it's okay if we leave now. We can always come back to see the poppies and the fireflies again, right? You've met your eyes waiting for what you were going to say in response. Right, I don't like that. Oh, look at his blush. Cove blinks softly, his eyes still lock on yours, but didn't need to see his face to know that he adored you. If there's been any rooms for doubt, the tender way he spoke would have been filled it up. You're really irreplaceable, huh? Oh my god, his feet! Damn! His feet is just out there! Don't let Oreo see that. Cove beamed at you. His expression was so unlike the one he had worn when you first found him there. Even though in sadness and uncertainty, yet you couldn't help but glimpse the boy once more underneath his bright expression and mature feature. Come on! He offered you a hand, you accepted it, your palm fitting around his. Cove lifted himself up, pulling you along too. Our parents probably aren't going to come around running for us this time. We've got to make our own call. And if I say that we can't hide away forever, Poppy Hill is just one part of things. Ah, thank you for the follow, Stardust. Hi, I'm Bunny Jaden. Go by he, him. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's more out there for us than this place alone. Let's enjoy it. You couldn't say whatever you couldn't say whether you were the one that broke into the rain, if Cove had been the one to start, or if your feet had simultaneously made that choice for the both of you. But the end result were the same, with the two of you dashing down the hill like children, with the nostalgic revelry that could only come as an adult. As the wind whipped past you, you knew that family and friends were waiting at the end of your sprint. There were more memories to make after all. I love this game. I've seen this on YouTube. Yeah, this game is so much fun. Life takes another step forward. Reach the end of the game? Wait! What do you mean reach the end of the game? I thought it was step 4. Did you get all of the DLC for this game? No. Wait, is it? I mean, obviously the DLC. Oh. I like this song. Oh my god, cute. Oh. I don't know. I thought there was 4 steps in this game. There's only 3 steps? Oh. Oh. I got bangers. He was supposed to propose to us and he didn't? Oh, I'm heartbroken. Oh wait, not me going back. Wait, what's the proposal site? How do I make him propose? How do I make you propose me? Propose, propose, propose. Oh, I can't go back anymore. Okay, great. I guess I need to skip all of this.
I get it.
Skip, skip, skip. Okay, skip, skip, skip.
See you
Skip, 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 skip. Skip, skip,
Nice.
skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, skip, skip. Okay, okay,
Come on.
okay. Party, party. Let's skip all of this. Whoa! In between. Oh, in between. Oh, there's more. Oh. Oh, there's more. Okay. Don't scare me. Okay. I think nothing changed. Yeah, nothing changed for me. Done. Direct, love, I'm ready. Oh, this is step 4. Okay. I was like, end of the game. Got me scared. Damn. Can I change cove? Both. Okay, ooh, not the glasses. Oh. Oh. I do like a bun. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh wait, keep the watch. Casual change. No. Oh hell no. Okay. How do I change? Okay. Warm, sporty. Yeah. The body type. I don't want to make him buff. Wait. They changed it. What the hell? Here we go. Let me fix it. Here we go. Next. Next. Done. Which initiative level would you like Cove to be? Very high. Oh, slay! And so your day growing up in the loving cradle of Sunset Bird came to an end. In the years that passed since graduation, you have moved out of your childhood home and made your own way in the world. You, oh my god, we can live with him? We're living with him. We'll live with his fish. And the pet I picked. And you work at a fine company, had a business of your own, co-work with a business with Cove, had multiple ways of earning money. Oh my god, let's work a business together. Loving the indie. Ooh. Oh shit. Sporting industry. Music, gaming. Education, arts. I feel like arts would be something we would do. Your family members went through the same kind of leaps into independency. Liz and Lee both eventually earned degrees and started a fantastic careers in the new towns. But your moms and Cove's father still live on the same street as they had for all those years. It was comfortable to you that there were some things that remains in the old neighborhood. And despite the ever-changing reality of your adult life, your friends were still your friends, though of course they weren't exactly the same from either. From very recently, Terry publicly came out as a man and switched the syllables of his name from a Y to an I, to use a Y instead of an I. Slay! Oh my god, slay, Terry! He also confessed his love for Miranda, which she excitedly reciprocated. They moved in together recently in the city of past Sunset Bird. Derek was as busy as always, but doing well. He always made an effort to keep in touch, but you even saw each other in person occasionally. One person who did disappear in shuffle of memories inside of your mind was Baxter. After his vacation in Sunset Bird one year, he was just gone. Did the man die? Damn, he's just gone. Oh, rest in peace. It was nice knowing you, sir. That was a loss you felt. He had become someone you consider a friend during those times. And then there's what became of a sad little boy you grew up with, Cove Holden. Your deep affection for him was something that continued to last unabated over the years. Hopefully you would commit to each other or even more serious. You didn't want your relationship to change from what it was, and the two of you got engaged. Yes, the two of us got engaged. The past years were certainly busy. You never forget the moments, the love you had, and for one another you let out in the open. Both of you wore rings to signify your relationships. We wore engagement ring. We both wore. The ring Cove wore looked like, ooh, we can pick. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Silver, platinum. Silver, platinum. Hi, monkey. Let's do gold. Let's do silver. Oh, yeah. He truly thrived at his continual effort of cultivating love and supportive relationship with his family and friends. You couldn't say his personality had changed exactly. Instead, he became more refined. Love was a warm, inviting, considerate man who took the lesson he learned over the years to treat the people around him with patience and understanding. When Cove eventually developed a picture of the future he wanted to have as an adult, you could see where he was coming from based on his past interests. Cove decided against pursuing a degree and focused fully on building up a career. He worked with you with your share of business, nature, and teaching surf lessons on the side, and he still volunteered in Orca when his workload allowed it. And then adult Cove always was able to recognize and had diagnosed with he was on the autism spectrum. That makes sense. I see it. It was something that hadn't been noticed by his doctor as a child, but he was still the same Cove he always was to you. He was just glad to understand him better. Oh my god, is that the bunny boy? Hi, Flo. It thrilled you to see how happy and successful he's grown up to be. On the whole, life continued to steady beat forward, and you all went with it down the path you chose. It was strange and wonderful, but no matter how old you got, how far you roamed, and how long you were away, the home you had in Sunset Bird still called you back eventually. We're back! Ugh. Are we visiting family? Ugh. Why are we going back? We're better than this. Did we not move out? What the heck? I thought we were gone. Why are we going back? I guess we're visiting family. Oh. Going back to memory lanes or whatever. The car rumbled down the highway. It had started to zone out when a truck in the left lane loudly zoomed past. Your driver didn't remark on it. Just like anything else this trip, you went back to staring out the window, letting the scenery pass you by. You did appreciate the spacious back seat of your ride. You haven't known exactly what you would be coming in, so you had decided to use a ride app rather than asking your moms to pick you up. It turns out that the convenient choice. You look forward to surprising your parents at the door. You smile at the thought of their face lighting up. So like, we're only going back? Where is Cove? Where is my fiance? Luckily, this hasn't been the big of the trip for you. You live close enough to travel, haven't been turned to a big production. However, it didn't make the occasion mundane. But once your moms had decided to have a modest celebration dinner for their anniversary. 23 only? I'm turning 23. Oh my god. And they're engaged and all? This is so greedy. This is so greedy. People being engaged and everything. Ugh. At the age of 23? Sickening. Sickening. Thanks. Unlike when you were growing up, they prefer not to make a big deal out of it. This year, they were comfortable at having a party. At the time went out. They had found being the center of attention easier to handle. You were happy to see, yeah? I'm gonna burp. I have burp. With this going on, there was no way that either of you or Liz would miss your own mom's anniversary. Both of you made plans to come back home for it. You didn't even hear from Liz about her exact schedule, but you hadn't shared yours either. Reminds you when you were kids when both of you knew to show up for dinner but didn't keep each other in the loop for each other's pre-dinner plans. That was the same concept after all. Something stayed the same, but yet it was definitely different from when you see your sister every day. Knew sort of what she was doing anyways from Oisomoisis. Today, you had no idea. Things were always changing. You amused on how at things it was hard to believe you didn't live with your parents anymore, and yet you also couldn't imagine going back to living as a kid under their rules. Trust me, I know. Going back for 1 year was restful. There was a drive flew by. Your sun and drive provided a smooth ride. No sharp turns or hard steps joisted you out of your own head. Your thoughts turned from introspective to observant. The landscape passing by became more and more familiar. You frequently recognized the landmark that dotted the area. Your grin came to your face as you pleased the new, now entering sign to Sunset Bird. Excitement built within you. You were really here. We're doing this! Your driver turned off on the street. You realized that there's no map program was taking you away from of home that mom preferred. Usually would have used the other side of the street to pass by the beach. There's no time at all. The car has gone through the whole town and pulled in front of your mom's condo. The car slowed to a stop and parked. With the buzz of the highway gone, you realized that you could have heard the familiar sound of waves. The air smelled like salt and the rush of childhood memories floated back. Oh, we're back home, babies. It's gonna be messy. You started to gather all your things and hum to yourself once more, and about happy your mums would be able to see you after that, you notified everyone else that you made the trip safely. You put over your suitcase from the other seat and yanked your bag from down your feet. Tap tap. You startled suddenly the sound of the tapping on the glass caused you to pause. Did you really hear what you thought you did? You weren't entirely sure, but as soon as you heard something else, the window on the opposite side of the car rolling down. It confused you until you put it together that despite the driver's silence, you weren't actually alone in this car. The driver must have pressed the button. No one had to be there. You turn your head to face the now open window. Oh, that's my boyfriend. I mean, my fiance. Look how pretty he is. Oh my god, he's looking at us. Oh. That's my man. There he was, leaning his arm across the window. Your fiance, Cove, Hoden. He's beaming at you with one of the freshest open smiles.
Jaden!
Hey, Jaden! What a surprise this is. I didn't expect to see you in the neighborhood. I was joking, of course. Seeing your expression, he decided to push it further. It's not like I've been waiting for you out here all morning or anything. You scream excitedly. I feel bad for the driver, but I'll do it. You laugh at your reaction. You can see the car driver's raise an eyebrow from the rear view mirror, but didn't let it stop you. Listen, okay? Listen, it's all about being excited. He then gripped the top of the car door and pushed it half to his torso through the opening. That was enough to make the driver break the silence with a sharp "Hey!" 6'4", damn, he got taller. Both did not seem to notice and continued climbing in through the window. He pushed one hand down into the middle seat and propped his dangling body up. He used his other hand to pierce your cheeks and he leaned in and close as he could. I missed you. You scoot across the seat and kiss him on the lips. He enthusiastically reciprocated. The arm holding him wobbled at your touch, and you could feel him smile under your smooch. He was clearly struggling to avoid falling deep into the cushion. You pulled him back as just a little to get a better view of his face. I love you too. I love you. His voice was soft, sincere whisper. You could tell he meant it as desperately as you did. Cove's smile turned awkward as his arm started to bend lower, causing his body to slide downwards with it. He turned his head to the driver.
Sorry.
Sorry, always cause trouble in this neighborhood. Cove shift around some more and screaming back to the way he came. After he had successfully pushed off the window, he landed on the pavement with a thump. He opened the car door. Oh my god. Oh my god. You thread your arms through the various straps of your bags and climb out. Cove took a few long struts around the back of the car and quickly met you on your side. Oh my god, Papa! Look how cute he is. Cove stood in front of you and it struck you with two of you were back in Sunset Bird, reunited once again on the street. I'm gonna jump into his arm because, you know, at this point we're just in love. We're madly in love at this point. You were still holding your bags? I'm gonna put my luggage down. I don't want to break his back. You dropped your bags on the paved road and got a bounding start to leap into Cove. He caught you, unsurprisingly, at your action. When you were situated, he leaned back on the balls of his heel and fully lifted you off the ground. His goofy grin let you know just as much he was enjoying your enthusiastic embrace. He didn't have a problem holding you up. His especially large height allowed him to lift you well off the ground. Okay, we get it. He's super tall. We're gonna have to rub it in. With one last swing, he let you back down. You were really ecstatic to be around him again. Absolutely thrilled that it was here in the town where you were together. Even if it only had been a short time since you had seen him off, you still miss Cove greatly. This somehow felt a lot longer. I thought we lived together. Why are you acting like we barely see each other? Don't be silly. Given your different schedule and travel availabilities, it had worked out better for Cove to head out to Sunset first. Oh, okay. Gotcha. He only arrived the evening before, however, secured the hotel room. Until now, you've never had to deal with that inconvenience of being in a touristy heavy area. It was a fight to get a place to stay close by during the heat of summer vacation season. Living without him at your place was strange. Cove was basically a part of you at this point. You were glad to feel the whole again. Oh! You idly shift your luggage, then it struck you that you were a short one. You were a short one. Got out in such a hurry it was left behind. You reached back of the car to pull it out. Rose stood outside as you made the dash to the front door. You shouldered the small bags and felt relieved that you were able to brush your teeth tonight. Got everything this time? I hope I got everything, because if I leave anything in the car, I would start crying. Like hell nah. You're not catching me missing things. Nuh-uh. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Fuck. What the skibidi? What the skibidi? You stood up straight. Everything truly gathered up and got out of the car. You gave the backseat one last glance and then nodded. Cove shut the door after you had moved out of the way. The two of you stepped out of the street and gave the driver some room. Cove waved. Sorry again. The driver said nothing and drove off. The driver wants us dead. He will, if looks could kill, he would get our asses right now. Right now. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for being in love. You wouldn't understand. The road clear, you let your gaze drift across the neighborhood that you had known forever. It was such a small place to spend so many days. You were flooded with memories going up and down the street during every stage of your life. Being a little kid, following your big sister to the playground, becoming a teen, staying out later, and growing into an adult who left their parents' house behind the independent. You feel the summer sun on your skin. From all the times you headed to the beach, you saw the same surrounding that you as a young adult did when leaving home. It was hard to quantify the amount of history you had here. And now you were back. Yeah, and now you're here. By taking in the neighborhoods again, you never lost awareness of Cove's presence. From the corner of your eye seeing him, there was a very familiar sight as well. So many of your memories included him. Your mind drifted from the neighborhood itself, from the person who used to live here. You couldn't help but feel the nostalgia. You remember his face, his voice, the scar on his arm from the day left long ago. So cute and handsome. I know, right? Oh. Little pushes his face. He had changed so much since you had first met him, yet even with those changes, he was always recognizable. He was familiar like the sky was, in the way you knew the ocean, the sea. Every day they may appear different, but they're still an inextricable part of life. It was the world, with help with Mr. Holden and his ill-fought $20 bill that brought you together to begin with. The two of you had chosen each other. You have never let your interaction fade. You had decided that nurtured your relationship into what it was. Bunny, that is Bunny. What the skibbity? What the skibbity? What the sigma? I don't know. I don't know. And you chose to keep Cove close into all of the rest of your adult years. It was the love of your life, your wonderful fiance. The day when you would be officially married couldn't come soon enough. He was the one you wanted to keep spending years and after years with, as you'd done for years before. It would be impossible to imagine a life without him. Cove noticed you staring at him, and after a while, and smiled with his eyebrows raised in curiosity. He was very transparent in his question if there was something you wanted to say. You shook your head and returned him with a soft expression. You let yourself get carried away in the tide of memories, but now it was time to focus on the present. No time like now. Let's go see my mums. Cove nodded and then pointed at all your luggages bundling around your legs. Can I help you with any of that? Yeah, you can help with all of that. No, it's like carrying all my groceries. Yeah, thank you. You gratefully passed him a bag. It was a lot easier to balance everything with that out of the way. He used both hands to take both of the one piece of luggage stood tall, placed to be able to provide his assistance. The bag situation resolved, the two of you strolled over to the Bun resident door. Oh my god. Well, wow, so much is happening. Let me just save this here. Shaving. What time is it? Oh my god, it is almost 11 p.m. Almost 11 p.m. I honestly did not expect this game to be so emotional. So much is going on. So lovey-dovey. Seeing these little babies grow, I just want to shake them. Like, oh, stop growing up. Sorry, I have to drink more water. But oh, I love it. I guess step 4, we can carry on step 4 next week, because gosh, I didn't expect this game to be so long. I honestly thought we would finish the game like at least last week or something. I was like, oh yeah, each stream will be one part. I didn't expect each part to be so long. Oh, but I enjoy everything. I enjoy every second of it. It's so much fun. What a fun little game. We will leave it off for here for now, because I have work tomorrow, and someone needs to make money tomorrow morning. So we are going to go raid. Let me make the raid command. Wait, who are we gonna raid? Okay, I think I have an idea who we're gonna raid. I think we got an idea who we're gonna raid today. But thank you everyone for being here. Tomorrow we are gonna be streaming what the fuck are we streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow we're gonna be streaming The Sims. Oh my god, I think for a second. Yes, we're doing The Sims. I'm excited. I love playing The Sims, so I'm excited to play The Sims. We're gonna be going to raid a Date. Yeah, exciting. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I shall see you guys tomorrow. I had so much fun playing, and I hope everyone rests as well. If you need if it's late for you, or you have a great the rest of your evening or day.